No, 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 no. Bow. Wig time. Is this... I haven't even looked at this yet. I don't think this sticks up at all. This is a this is a downward wig. They didn't tell me I have to style it. Okay, well, I guess that's what we got today. Where's my other one? I mean, where's the front? We're just gonna figure it out. Yeah, that's definitely not correct, but oh, thanks, Belfie. All right. This is not the right wig. We're like He-Man Cloud. Yeah, we were the only ones. Cloud could only do one of these, and he said it was this one. Okay, all right. Let me actually get into the. Oh, can I not access the? Oh, I can't see the Discord at all. By the way, everybody, this is the brand new setup for Decked Out. I'm in the Decked Out studio for the first time ever. So things might be a little funky. Let me know if things like sound is bad or if something explodes or, you know, I don't know. I'm now trying to get into the Discord for the event because that is also not set up here. Okay. I can't. I have to go. One of these gloves has to come off because I need one functional hand. This is the wig I was sent, and this is not right. Hey Jesus, where is the front of this wig? It's very unclear. I think it's like this. No, that's not. That's kind of. No, that's not it. Oh wait, that kind of looks correct. Yeah, that's like all. If this stuck up, that would be correct. But you all can hear me okay, can see me okay. This is very, very hard to function with. But good morning. Welcome to Early Access. This is, oh man, this is a good day. Gotta adjust these lights a little bit. Ooh, we're ready. Okay, so I haven't really paid attention to this set as far as limited goes. We have Woke Black Betty Bambalam Garden. That's a lot of mana, but it is also just a tap land. Are we gonna be boring on our first one and pick something stupid? Damage equal to the number of non-creature non-lands graveyard to target creature. So 4 mana creature that also removes, and And then, so we'd be trying to go into, like, the red-black archetype, I think is the best here. Body with ramp also solid. Let's see, there's also, like, good removal down here. One town. I think it's not me if I don't go for 5-color towns immediately. So we're gonna take this Bambalam. Alright, we want lots of legendary. This card, I think, is bad. We could just start taking all of the towns. I don't think there's a good enough town payoff. But this puts us into blue and green towns. Creatures get +3 or return 2 permanents. The +3 is, like, not that great because you don't get evasion. Land, target creature deals damage. I mean, I think we just take the removal here. Yeah, we'll just take the removal. Because it also allows us to bounce a land and then we get more stuff out of it. You cast a non-creature. Alright, so yeah, that's the blue and red archetype. I think we take this town. Nothing here is super exciting. And this allows us to start the splash. Another one of these. Yeah, I don't think that card is that good. I'm definitely going to get clapped by it now that I've said it. Enters. Alright, so this is a land card, but I think it's going to make it around the table, and we already saw one. One or more other creatures or artifacts you control die, draw. It is a 5-drop though, and doesn't really help us. Exile this, shuffle all non-lands from graveyard into library, gain life equal to number of cards shuffled. Also, I don't think super helpful for us. I think this is just generically a good card. These cards are always good in everything. I'm also gonna blow up this chat a little bit. Hi, everybody. Airball, do you really... The arena sounds are really high? Okay. Do you really want more, this town ain't big enough? In any capacity? What was I... Right. Did that... Oh, I need to... Chat settings, chat appearance, make this bigger. Great. Okay. Ride the Shoopuff. Land enters and it turns into a 7/7. That's solid. But yeah, I think I want to take this to dissuade people off of any, like, green. This is the third one of these. All right, at least it means, I don't know. I'm worried now that somebody's gonna see the third one and be like, I should go into green. We haven't... The town support has not quite been here yet. Creature deals combat damage to player, draw a card. I mean, like, I probably should take this card. It seems good. And the black-white town I just don't think helps us. Maybe I should just be taking all the towns anyway. 6 damage to a creature and destroy equipment is fine, but it would be on our splash color. Playing from graveyard. I just, like, I'm worried that we're gonna send the signal too much that green is open, and we don't want that. Like, is that actual? There's a letter missing from this that makes me think we are not. I don't have to be as worried about this. Oh, also I was like, Nerd Girl, sign me into She specifically asked me, hey, should I sign into your account or into mine? I was like, oh, sign me into mine. Here's my information. Signs into hers. I think that's my fault. I think I was, I think I was supposed to sign us back out. I can't give her credit for this. Yeah, this wig does not quite do it. This is not, I don't think this is the right, I don't think, they did not send me the correct thing. God, I need like 3 cans of hairspray. Oh, beautiful. Exactly what we're looking for. Also, how did this make it around? I guess there must have been good stuff. Until end of turn, this creature base power becomes equal to the number of towns you control. Ugh. We need both of these cards. Is this... Because really, it's a blocker. It allows us to put lands into play. This is really only here because it's a town. But I think I want the town. I don't know what I got the poo-poo. Okay, we're just gonna stick with the poo-poo. Search for a basic or town, put it into play, and put a counter on something. Or we just take the town. I think we just take the town. Because now we've got some flexibility in these colors to go with this. This is a colorless town. We're never gonna be able to do the hideaway. Also, Discord sounds picked up. Yeah, we were scrambling to put all of this together in like 10 seconds. Let's see if I can. Yeah, like, I guess remind me again. Oh, is there just like an easy way to just mute Discord straight up? I think, yeah, I'll take the Blitzball because it's in multiple colors. This is a creature to play. This is a card in our colors. Is that? Oh, that's just draw 2. Sick. Right, that's the super divination. White town, relevant ability. But yeah, if anybody knows how I actually just straight up mute Discord, that'd be great. Or I guess I can do that in like window settings. What do I want here? I will take the town. We'll take the town. It's just gonna get weird. Okay. Volume mixer, Discord, mute. That should work. Another one of these? Now I am regretting not taking the other one. But do we have a... Ooh, this is the double strike and extra combat. I mean, it's not great for us, but I really don't want to see that on the other side of the table. Like, it just is generically good. You kind of slap it on whatever. I really want this. Do I think I can get this to go around? Because, like, how do we not take this? We are, like, kind of in the ramp, like, archetype 2. The card is too cool to not take, right? Okay. This does not do anything in limited. I think I'm gonna take this thing. We do need some like actual cards to play later on. Plus it cycles if we need it to. Probably take the town here. Yeah, this is like an aggressive card. Equipment. This is a town, flip a coin. If you win, make a treasure. That's bad. Sack 2 artifacts, draw a card is okay. But not really what we're looking for here. Yeah, I don't know that I want any colorless towns, but I don't think anybody does. I think somebody will let that go around. We really need a real town payoff. Ooh, do we need Crick? Not at all. Town stuff, please! Please! Blech. We're gonna pretend like this is gonna pay off, okay? It's gonna pay off. Where are the town things? Where are they? Like there's a bunch of good aggro stuff. I think I gotta just take whatever removal I can get. Who would have thought that this would turn into a disaster? Landfall. I mean, this seems solid. I think it's as good as we're gonna get. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 towns now. Like, payoff for this is pretty solid. Like, it's a land that turns into a win con that draws you cards. But, alright, 2 for bounce a creature, 4 for top or bottom, and a bunch for shuffle in. That, I think, is playable. Cast a non-creature, 4 mana, becomes an artifact. Yeah, so that's also not... I think this is pretty playable for us. Okay. I also think this airship crash is going to be really good because there are also, because of the summons, it kills summons, and the fact that you can cycle it. Alright. I don't think we got that thing. I'll take the ramen, because maybe the life game will be important. Hello, Hex. Yeah, we may have made a mistake here. We're leaning in though. Oh God. I don't think we can run black, but okay. So we didn't get that thing to go around. That's a brainstorm. Oh, okay. So here's one. We still just don't have a payoff. I think I have to take it, though. Like, this pack will have our payoff. This is the one. And now I feel a little safer having at least one of these to be able to fix mana. This is not... This is not good. This is a very bad deck. Joshua is a good card. Alright, this is just sneak some stuff in. That's a win con. That is big thing. Removal. Ramp. I mean, 8/8 reach that doesn't take damage. I think there's no way we don't take this card. The card is just really good, and we do have some white sources. Wow, also really good. How far can we stretch our mana base is the question. If we can get this second reach to the horizon, then I'm like, all in. We just take every bomb. The triple black is absurd. Triple black is nuts. We only have one source of black. I don't think we can take that. I will take another one of these. Okay. Destroy target land, search for basic. Yeah, that's not us. Here's fixing. Turn 2 target artifact enchantment from graveyard to hand. Like, bleh. I will take this. Search for bird or basic. Hand, attack, put a... Alright, that's just generic good card. We can take that. Okay, and we've seen a bunch of towns, so I think we'll end up with something. So many of these in this. So many. I like the 2/2 here that kind of plays into our plan. Okay, this blocks well and is a minor town payoff. Pay and tap to sacrifice it, draw 3 and 1 less for each town you control, which is the only thing we have going for us right now. This is a solid card. Yeah, because now we are at that stage where we can play kind of whatever we want. It's just maybe a little late. I still don't think we can play double black. We can play single black. This is our original pack. Tifa came back around. Take a second lock. 8 more cards in your graveyard. Transform into a flyer. I don't think we end up playing Tifa. I don't think the saucer is terribly helpful for us. Oh my god. My nemesis! Hi Sephiroth, how's it going? Sure, that's a blocker. This deck is just the absolute train wreck. It's fine. It's on Nerd Girl's account. Okay. It's like there's also having the double reach the horizon does give us like a sneaky Tifa kill, I guess. We have the poo poo as well. All right, so creatures on 2, 1, or plays on 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess ice magic. Yeah, we don't want that on 2. Drop this. Oh, what are you? Yeah, we don't. Our access to black is pretty bad, so I don't want that. That does bring us to 40 since I didn't draft anything. This is with creature enters, lose a life, create a treasure. When it attacks, sack another creature or artifact if you useless Veil 2. We might want it just because it makes a treasure and it is a body. We have only 1 land produces black. This is mill 2 cards, can be sacrificed, return a permanent from your graveyard to your hand. And this is bad. This is bad. I'll run this because it's recursion. This is such a train wreck. Are you all ready? We're gonna tank Nerd Girl's reputation in this, and then I'm gonna switch over to my account. Alright, opponent number 1. Here we go. We have 2 lands, both tapped. Not in the color. But we have the UFO. This seems pretty bad. I don't know. Drawing a land gives us something that draws cards. I don't know. It's whatever. We got this. No problem. Oh, good. Aggro. Hey, green. Green. That's good for us. That's great news. I guess maybe I should have dropped this with a Death Touch to set up for removal, but if they kill it, that will put us in real bad shape. Enters, makes a wizard. Sure. Good. Our 0-4 holding them off. Alright, so this is a 2-1 to put on the board. I think that's really... This does what? When you cast a non-creature, you make treasure. Okay, so like, that makes a good blocker for that. And I think I wait for that. Alright, we got this. Of course I did, Joe. Of course I did. We're 5-color towns. But it works out because I forgot to switch to the Veggie Wagon account. So Nerd Girl is just gonna look like an absolute maniac until this run is done, which should be like 3 games. Okay, we got a shock. Sure. We still have 2 blocks though, so we'll take 3 here. Oh, the bird's not hasted. Great. Okay, so we can also... Alright, we're missing a land drop here. Now it's starting to look a little less good. We can make a 2-2. I think we just make... I think we go with our Death Toucher here and hold up bounce. But that really hurts that we didn't find land 4, because that allows us to then like do real things. And this can hit, great, this can hit the token. Sure. So this is just big. Okay, yeah, I think we're pretty happy with this. And I think I bounced the bird no matter what. I don't know, this costs 5 to equip. Maybe it's better to bounce. I think, yeah, it's probably better if they don't swing with it. Yeah, just pass through combat. It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. Right? No. No. This isn't... It's inherently a 1-1. I think I have to preserve my life total here. Because we have other removal. Alright, just a blizzard. Just a regular blizzard. Ooh, and we got animations? I miss animations. I miss card animations. That makes me happy. Okay, land. We will take it. Now, this is a sorcery. Good. I'm glad I didn't miss that. Okay, and then I can return a land. It spells kick, deals twice that much. Oh, so this does not matter. Does not matter. I kill this. They can bump something up. What does this do? They can flash back for 6, which they do have, to make another bird. Sure. I'm gonna be a little greedy here. Because we only have one piece of removal, and it's really good removal. So I don't want to have to use it on this. I'd rather just threaten to block with a Death Toucher and have them not swing. And their other attacks are not great, so hopefully, like best case scenario for them, they just go, I don't care about this, and swing with it anyway. We take 4. This does not give evasion, but if it hits them, I draw. I can work with that. Okay. Yeah, they're just gonna swing for 4. Maybe we do block with the Death Toucher here. Even though it doesn't give us the better thing, a 2 damage still kills anything other than this, which we don't care about. Sure. Alright, we're hanging on. We still have good blocks. This does not really help them. Yeah, I think we gotta go for this. We want this for sure. And, we're missing white. Is that the only town that makes white? Yeah. Okay. We're putting up a solid defense. It's working. It's working. Oh god. Enters or attacks will get top 6. Any number of equipment onto the battlefield, and they get attached to samurai. Lovely. Whiff. Oh, we needed that. Okay. Pass the blockers. Chump 3. Eat 2. Probably this since it's dealing damage. This is just making them treasures and they have the lands they need now. But that means we can't Chocobo kick anything. But we have Joshua. Okay. Yeah. Oh, all right. 9 is respectable. We can definitely work with that. All right. So if I play Joshua, 3 kills here, and allows me another. Or no, I can double it. That kills the Gilgamesh, and lets me play another land down. Excellent. I don't think I want to discard anything, though. Like, Genji Glove on Poo-Poo is our win con. Okay, if we do this, we want to kick it. Creature I control, creature they control. And then we bounce the forest, it doesn't matter. Alright, we're putting up a defense. We may have stabilized. We have, okay, and I need 2 mana plus that to be able to, okay. Woo! It made the little chocobo sound. Oh, I'm sad, I can't hear anything. Alright, I'll take a moment and try and make this a little more functional afterward. That does make me sad that I can't hear. Okay. All your attacks are bad. Yes! Yes! We can flip this! We are actually in good shape. Because we have one less for each other town you control. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this costs 3 and itself to flip, leaving us with 2 mana. Or I can just transform this. I don't think... Well, it lifelinks. It does lifelink. That is kind of huge. What do we bring back? A little bit. But I think if they kill it, then we are dead. So that is too much of a risk to take. I think I'm going to take one more turn to develop. And then I can leave this up. You know what? Let's go to combat with this. No, that's greedy. That's greedy. That's greedy. They're aggressive. They're an aggressive deck. They have damage on board. We just need to chill. Yeah, see? We just need to chill for a second. Because we now have a 5/4 blocker with that 3 mana. Hold on. With 4, yikes. Yeah, try me. Try me. Land. Alright, so now flipping this leaves me with 3 mana available to still activate Cuckoo. This is instant speed too. But so it'll be tapped. So I can just wait for that. This is also... Oh, this is sorcery speed. That is 5 mana, leaving me 2. I think we're just chilling. We gotta, like... We might... Does that just kill us? I didn't really think about that part. They have a lot of attackers. Sure. We need to kill that. Block one of these. We trade for one of these. And I think we just don't want to take any other damage. Seems good. I'll take the kill here. Yes. Must hold. Must hold. I don't think we took it. We didn't take any double black here. We'll just say that this is white, in case we need a second white at any point. Can they sneak 6 damage through, is the question. Like, that's pretty doable. I think we have to flip this so that we have a life-linking blocker. Oh, and it lifelinks so we gain life. That's how that works. Isn't that great? All right, and we're chilling. Because now also, like, if they manage to kill Phoenix, we at least can we can crew the Balam Garden in response. 5-4 here. Do we trade this? I think the 4-4 lifelinker is much more important, or we could just finally let this thing die. I think I want to take stuff off their board. Ooh. Hanging on. We're hanging on. If we rip a land, if we rip a basic, if we rip an untapped land, then we can go Genji Glove, equip, and like make a 32-point swing. Oh well, no, not with this, but right. Okay. Return to permanence. Like Wyvern and Death Touch blocker is good, or the land to set up. So I think that's going to be the key here. It only uses 2 mana. This is going to be, yeah, this is dead on the next turn. It returns a bunch of creatures. But I don't think we are... I don't think we're alive by then. Yeah, this is not good. Is this just ramp? Oh, I only have 2 green. I only have 2 green. All right, we're just doing this. We'll take this and forest. All right, they're passing through. We're gonna get some creatures back, I guess. We get any number of creatures, total mana value 6. Okay, so that's everything. And then we can flip them again. Yeah, we'll just pitch the planes. Removal. Oh my god. And we can finally kill this thing. This is doable. What happened? What happened? We can win this. All right, we need 5 mana available. That gives us 4. So we can equip. I think we just pass. I'd like to keep this up to scare off more attack. Man, this is a grind. It's an instant, right? And then screw that up. Okay. Make a 3/3. Sure, I don't care about that. Tap an artifact. Okay, so they're gonna tap Joshua for sure. Because he needs to tap to be able to transform. Oh, they might try and... Yeah, you have to. It has to be Joshua, right? It's gotta be. That's the thing keeping me in the game. There you go. But see, the problem is, we have now stabilized. Because I killed their flyer, and then I can start getting in. And I have enough to equip Genji Glove to say, great. And even putting it here is 8 damage. Yeah, kill this. And destroy your equipment. Okay, that gives us some blockers, or I can start a swinging. Yeah, because getting this out means that we can win on the next turn regardless of what happens. Like, as long as it stays out. Yeah, so I'm gonna do this. We're just gonna put it here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers to stop 10 damage. I guess I could even have used it just as like vigilance and not attacked in the second one, but like I can't imagine, like what would they have that gets them out of this? I can't believe we brought this back. Hello, Claymore. Yeah, you got it, Sure. Yeah, I don't think this does it. Blocks here. Blocks here. Blocks here. Take 3. Sure. And then we win. Unless I can kill the Genji Glove. How did we manage that? Right, there's no reach. Yeah, there's no reach. Beautiful. Oh, don't worry. The cloud and address is coming. Alright, everybody, well, what we've learned here is that no matter how bad your deck is, Joshua is good enough to save it. So, card's good. All right, who is our next opponent? Oh right, it would be nice if I could hear these, if I could hear this stuff too. I think I just go desktop audio and monitor. Right, does that work? Draw, ooh. Okay, that did not work. Also, Spotify is just like, Spotify thinks it's, I don't know why any sound is coming through that. Oh, this looks like maybe, We're a little stuck, maybe? Yes, okay, there seems to be some sort of little sort of bug. Alright, maybe this time. Alright, we got match right away. That's good. Yay! Okay. Alright, we actually have enough lands and a bounce and our poo-poo. This looks... and the only color we're missing is green, which we have time to find. Great. I think we want to make sure we have blue ready in case we draw a basic. Excellent, we've got plenty of time. A card. Could get rid of that. Sure. Okay, now the question, what, if any, lands are we going to draw? I wonder, maybe this should be an 18-lander? I don't know, it doesn't feel like it. Oh, there's a 3-drop that cares about something taking, that they can kill something that took damage. I'm pretty sure. That's not ideal. I think if we're not blocking, then we should be swinging. Or should we? No, I'm going to hold that up. Because I think they're going to... If they don't play anything, great. If they do, I think they have a 3/3. Maybe it has flash. It makes sense because that kind of thing usually has flash. That's like if a creature took damage, then... Because if they swing here, for sure that's what they have. Like, they... Yeah. Remember another artifact you control? Enter, you can draw a card. Nice! Back to your hand. We need time. Yes! And it's green. Perfect. And now... we start swinging. Okay, we're in it, and our this being our 4-drop is very good. This finds a basic or a bird. I don't think we're running birds. But no matter what, it means we hit our land drop. Attacks put a counter on a creature, the double number of counters on it. Or do we want to try and get this down first? Like, our poo-poo is holding it down for the moment, and this does mean we're not wasting that. I think we swing here. I think we are on offense. Yeah, because we know we have 2 land drops. Although it means we would not be able to pump this up. But... yeah, this thing actually hitting really hard. We can also hold up blocker, blast their flying blocker. And we have a 7/7 waiting. Yeah. Okay, so we could just get in another 5. But they have it's a bunch of mana open. I think we're running into a trap there. If I do this, it allows us to find a land drop right now, play a basic, have this to cycle, drop another land with the poo-poo. Yeah, see, they're looking for a counter here. Like, that's a juicy target. It resolves. It resolves. All right, I don't think we have a bird, but we definitely have a basic. Okay, we could use another green. We have double red. Yeah, we could definitely use another green. And then counter on... This attacks put a counter on a creature and double number of counters on that creature. I think I'm just going to spread the wealth. Make sure I don't get totally blown out here, and then just hold this up and chill. Are we doing it as a relay? We're gonna kind of feel it out. Everything's been a mad scramble for, well, since forever. So I may be handing it off to Nerd Girl at some point today, which is likely, or it may just be all me. But we're just gonna feel it out. But yes, it'll all be on this channel. So no matter what, one of the decked out team members will be here on this channel doing Final Fantasy stream. So, yeah, there we go. I can just get that out of frame. Destroy. Yeah, look at that. Who would have thought? All right, this is 4. It's 4 mana removal, 4 mana instant speed removal. It gains life, which is pretty nice for. Yeah, this is also like the arm is really weirdly shaped so that it would be really nice if we had a different deck setup. You are swinging this. You are swinging this. Right, because you have the thing that they're still holding onto the card that kills if, yeah, I'm not going to block here. This, oh yeah, it's like a weightlifting belt. I've never been so sturdy in my life. Okay. Big old flying 5/4, sure. Okay, so what happens here? Because I could just wait and play this. Or I go blah, put it onto the field with this, put a counter onto this. This is at 2. Untap. Cost 5 to remove. I'd have 2 left. I'd have to know that I could draw a 3rd land to be able to activate this. I think we still have enough mana for that kill something. I think I gotta keep the Hill Giant. So if I just go blast, they can get in for 4 on me. 6 if they want to drop their creature in their hand. Weirdly, I need more lands. Thanks, Farquaad. This tramples and hastes. That's tough. That's tough. I think the answer is just blast this now. Because it's not good for me to block at all with this thing. Oh, watch, the other mode is probably like, give indestructible or something. It's got 2 modes, but I don't know what the other one is. Okay. That resolves. I still just pass here because I want it's not worth getting 1 damage through for them to like maybe okay, locked down. But this is fine now because they can't get a ton of damage in and we have hasty 5 more. What are you? Okay, one of these. Now if they cast 9 creatures, they deal damage. So we take 4, go to 7, try to crack them back for 5. Means we could just die on board. Like if they play 1 9-creature spell, or if they flash in the thing that we know that they have. Boom. Okay. What do we do about this? Because this, we can take 4 in the air. We're just like a little short on everything. We're at 6. They have lethal on board. This, I'm pretty sure, is a flashable 2/2. I also don't know what we do if we can't deal with the flyer. I think this is our best bet. The difference between a 5/4 blocker and a 2/2 blocker is not much. Just get our bonus here. And then just chill. Hope this Chocobo can hold up. Take another 4 in the air. Oh, wait, no, yeah, if they're gonna flash their 2/2 in now and then they win. Or not. I guess. I feel like at this point I would have swung out to put me to 1, because then any non-creature spell kills me because of their Black Mage's Rod. But I guess we'll see. Difficult. Alright, so we can make a 7/7 with no evasion. We can make We can pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the Hill Gigas. Pump it up by 1. We still can't, we just can't deal with the flyer. So we lose. Yeah, it makes me very happy that they have animations for these cards. Dead. Okay. All right. Well, 1-1 is still better than what I thought would happen with this. I really do wonder if we should be at 18 lands for this, just because. This is pretty bad. We can only cycle. Only 1 town. I don't know. I feel like it's hard to throw back 3 lands and spells. Take here, we cycle a card. Green, red, sure. We'll have less hits for this, in green and red. Nothing to play for 3. We'll take a town. Alright, so next turn, because like, we've only got a 1-1 to worry about. We can, unless like their 3-drop is incredible, we just ramp. Okay, so they are also just ramping. Oh, they're also in 5-color nonsense. I don't know that I have a second mountain in here. I don't want to risk it. Forget. Is this? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't have any more mountains. I didn't think so. Tifa. That changes some things, doesn't it? Do we have a way to put a counter on Tifa? I don't think so. All right, so I don't think it changes the plan that much. Oh, God, the fact that this we can search for this is so good. We need source of black would be good. Second green would be good. I think second green is more important here. Oh, we get it off the glam. Okay. That puts us to 1, 2, 3 extra towns. So this costs 4 to flip. 4 in itself. Hella cool. This non-creature spell, make a hero, but also draw 2 cards if it's medium and deal a bunch of damage if it's large. I just have to kill that. Oh, I can Death Touch, Lifelink, kill. It's amount of mana spent, yeah. They've got that in the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, we just get this off the board. We just get it off the board. Oh, I can bounce my basic and also get Tifa on board? That's nice. Super kill. Big kill. Okay, alright, we know it. Yeah, easy. Final Fantasy, easy game. Simple game. We have no permanents in here to return with this. But this also gets pretty ridiculous with Tifa because you can just go +3 and start at base, start at power 4 and then start doubling from there. So on the next turn, like with a land drop, we can make her an 8 trample. Also, yeah, how is the volume for like the game right now? Because I did like out of instinct crank it down pretty low. Would you like to hear the game a little bit more? Okay, so this is only double power. So she dies to this. Black Rose, hello! My instinct is to not play that yet. Go with the Helgigas. Trade for 2 of their things if they want to block. Block also trades for 2 things. Not swing with Tifa. Yeah. Swing here, because this is we don't get hit too hard here. Also, Claymore. How many sacklands are standard legal just now? Sacklands? What do you mean by sacklands? So I think that's like the bad ones. Wow, you're gonna trade all that? Okay, there's gotta be, you've gotta have some sort of trick, right? Just takes it. Okay. Well, that, I wanna keep that. I think we have the blue and the red that we need. I think I'm just gonna bin this, and then we can play this. No, we wanna wait for this move. I am gonna. We have plenty more towns. I'd rather have the mana on the board, I think, because also it reduces the Balam Garden. Any land you can sack, you get another land. Because Evolving Wilds is legal. When was the last time we saw Fable Passage? I don't think that's legal. The Strixhaven lands are not legal. You're thinking about how to kill with this thing, right? I want to say people figured out how to do it on like turn 3 or something. Boo. We have 4 additional towns. So this costs 3 mana and tap itself, leaving us 3 additional. That is not bad. Eat 6, sure. Do we go for it? Do we go +3, drop, swing 8? They have to block with this if they want to kill her. I think, is that just dead? 8, it's 13, so they do live, but we're a healthy 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They can swing back at me. None of this is hasted stuff. Nothing on the board that they have cares about those. I think we go for it and hope that it's enough pressure. Oh, the extra 3 to the Helgigas wins the game. What am I? I'm just not mathing right. We're swinging for 16. They only have 3 butt. Unless I could do something with this 1 green mana, that's just a win. Yeah. How much surprise damage was that? We had a 5/4 and a 1/2 on board. So we had 6 damage on board. And we swung for 16. So we surprise, here's 10 more damage. Alright. I really want to hear these sounds. System, sound. Oh, because they're going to that. They're going to headphones. Can I get them to go to speakers? I can. Now we turn those down. All right, let me know if there's any feedback from the speakers to the microphone. I don't think there will be, but now I can hear the sounds too. Tifa is pretty broken. Yeah. Oh, we have the green mana. Sick. This also seems like a really nice start. Oh wait. Whoops. Almost. We just returned forest. Somehow did not hit any towns. We even have a 3-drop? Wow, nice. Target player, target creature. Now we're cooking. This is great. Next turn we can play Saz. Or we can reach the horizon. Yeah. We don't have a payoff for this right now, other than mill half their library. But we're on the offense here, so I think we just hit them. Play another creature. I'll take a basic. What do we not have? We have everything. I guess, like, grabbing untapped white. Sure. Yep. Sometimes magic gonna magic. I had a great time. Alright, well, somehow, with this five color pile of garbage, we had 3-1. One of those games was not really a game, but that's still at an honest 2-1. Oh, remind me, I also gotta switch out all of this stuff. There's our Bam Balam. Yeah, this is for sure a playable hand. Next turn we give a Death Touching blocker. And then the turn after, since we found untapped land. What does this do? Oh, this card is so broken. Cast a non-creature spell or and draw a third card each turn, put a counter on it. Is pretty good. We can kill it though. We can kill it. Oh, is there like a minus? Is there a minus ability? Something Like, blue usually has one of those spells, right? Like, I will absolutely take this trade. I think it's just worst case scenario is if they can play a non-creature spell that minuses this attack. Yeah, because I think this card is just so good, I need to slow it down. They can't do anything useful here. Yes, it means we get to develop. You counter me? No, just surveil. Okay. Yeah, see, they were not expecting me to block. So next turn we play a tap land. We can hold up a reasonable interaction. Turn after that. What are you? 4 mana 4/4 if you have 7 lands because +2. Where do we see any of these? I don't remember seeing any of those. We're gonna need another green. I should probably just play this for greens to make sure that we can drop the racetrack the next turn. Yeah. Ooh, you are large. Artifact enchantment on a creature with flying. Okay. Don't think we need this. Fat Chocobo, make a 2. Alright, so it enters and makes a bird. That's pretty good. And then turn after our creatures gain trample. I mean, yeah. Yeah, because we just don't have a defense scaler right now. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the right one. We just play this. Sucks. Get cracked real hard on the next turn. Because they'll be at 6 lands, so if they can drop another one, that's pretty painful, but am I willing to trade for this with my flyer? No. No. Because we have card that puts a counter on it. Wow! Okay, fair enough. That's pretty good for them. That is pretty good for them. I'm so jealous. This is such a cool card. Yikes. Okay, we have an answer to this now. That's pretty important. Yeah, we have to do it before they play a land, I guess. Oh, but only gets +2, so like we can do it after they play a land. I got 2 mana up. Let's see what the. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this now, so that I don't have to worry about anything. Hi, Schultz. Actually, jokes aside, it's a little wet out, but it's nice. But it's very weird because the window is directly next to me, so everybody can just see me that's walking by the studio. absolutely chumping here. We have another toad. Excellent. What was I just not paying attention? Alright, yeah, we definitely block. Oh! Oh, our best friend. Our best friend is here to save the day. I think we just play everything out, right? We have enough to do this, so we go just as a land. Then we draw 2. I will draw 2. You just chump. Cool. We play Joshua. I know, right? I think it's the right choice because we need we need a 2/2 more than we need them to mill half their deck because we don't have anything else to back it up. We'll get rid of the poo-poo is so good. But we can get that back. Okay. They just have Flashback Surveil. They have one more card. I don't think I want to attack here because Joshua kind of stabilizes us. And I'm okay to trade the Wyvern. Because if they play a non-creature spell, then their equipment is going to put a counter onto... Oh, they're going to play 2. Blah. How does everybody like these cards? I actually, having seen them in person, I really like this treatment. I wouldn't want it for all of them, but it just seems like so appropriate for Final Fantasy. Like, I like when there's a drastically different version of the card that is that's still easily, like, identifiable. Okay. And they still have a non-creature spell they can play. Tough. Yike. They might hold back their 3/2. I think that's why they're taking so long. I'll chump the rest of stuff, but we don't get blown out by anything here. Okay. This, I guess I could double block something and take damage. I could double block this bird. We take 6. We go to 4, but then Joshua flips. We go back to 6. We have a blocker. If they can play 2 things though, then we get pretty wrecked. I'm gonna go for it because it's tough. Yeah, yeah, Uncle Jim, I am with you. I also hope I get the Ragavan. I have not seen one in person yet. But I got the Ancient Copper Dragon, so I guess I can't be too mad, right? Alright, we go to 4. We've taken some stuff off the board. Oh, Flyer is not what you want to see here. They don't quite have enough to also equip the Planisphere, so they're just going to go for the thing. Okay. You cost 5 to flip. Means we cannot also play this. It's going to make a 4/4 flying lifelink. We will effectively be at 10. Wow, that is tough. Because we have to flip this because they could just equip the Planisphere, cast 2 spells, like equip to the flyer, cast 2 spells, and then he's gonna enter and then immediately deal 2 damage as we learned from before. Okay. So now we can just go play a thing. It's more likely we'll need more green, more blue. I don't know, man. It's close. That is the thing. It is close. Because we can chump their 6 right now, which means they're only swinging for 5. I assume they equip Planisphere, cast their 1 non-creature, swinging for 6, but none of those are big enough to kill Phoenix unless they drew another non-creature, but the one they have left to flash back draws them a card. It's close. It's close because the problem is, if like best case scenario for them, which is not too hard, is they equip to the flyer, they cast their spell, so they're now if they can find something for 2 mana, a non-creature for 2 mana. Okay, they're just doing this. That's very fair. Because we'll have a death touching blocker on the next turn, and another Chocobo, and be able to flip Flam. I think that, they're just gonna equip and chill. Oh, alright. They're going for it. Yikes! Just a land. Just a land. Alright. Luckily, Locke also has lifelink, so like... Okay. This is so tough. This is so tough. Alright, they get another Chocobo, of course, off of their stolen Chocobo artifact. Oh my god! Come on! Give me a break! Oh my god! Yeah, we are super dead, aren't we? We're so dead. Yeah. Oh my god. Bahamut. Okay. Game 2 here. We can keep our Chocobo alive if we block here. Go to 2. Go back up to 4. What is our win con here? There just isn't one, right? How do we need a miracle. Okay. This is return to permanence. Can we kill this? Can we kill everything? We can return Joshua. We can return a flying blocker here. They kill another thing on their next turn. Come on. I don't think there's a way out of this. We can make this 8. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. They got us. God. Oh, that card is so good. Woo! Yeah, right, Dan? I don't, it's a fluke. It's a fluke. It's like, just that was the perfect situation. Really, the only time the card could possibly have been good. We pretty much, you know, we were gonna win it, but they managed to, even with the terrible card in their deck. They you know, it's just skill. All right. Can we squeeze one more win out of this deck? Oh, this setup is good if we had one more land, or like 2 more lands. How greedy do we want to be? Because this only plays Tifa on turn 2, and then maybe doesn't do anything. I think we can't, which is sad. Never mind. We'll just get exactly what we need then. We kept Blam and Tifa. I think we just throw that. No, we can't throw that away. We'll throw this away because this allows us to do this silly thing with Tifa. But also with Lock, we don't have black. I think it's probably better to do this and just keep the cards that we know that we can play. So we go turn 1, turn 2, cast Tifa, turn 3, we can at least play a land and poo-poo. Not a town, not a town. Nice. I feel like there's not much decision to be made here. Right? Right? You just... Hello? Hello? Excuse me? Now we are in a tricky spot where we definitely need a land. At least we have a playable, which does not do anything to their board at all. Yes! I think here we just get in for 3 over the top. We are the aggressor here. Because if they want to swing, that means that they open themselves up to Tifa being scary. Sure. Oh, rough. That is rough. I'm gonna say that we cycle this. Tap 1 and what? We're likely to need red or white more. I think red, right? We just barely have any white. Terrible. Awful. So that we have to reach the horizon for Tifa. So if we hit a land, that'll double her to 2. We cast reach the horizon, double 4, double 8. Aw, boo. Boo. There you go, Tifa. Are we gonna get mana screwed out of this? No. Alright, so we... That's a land. It just does not do anything for us. We're not in a great position. So this is still now just a 3/3 flyer. We end up taking 6, 7, 8 damage. Yeah, we have to, I think we have to go with removal. Ooh, does not look good. Does not look good. I was definitely hoping we would get that Tifa play. Ouch. Is this, are we dead? We are not dead, but so I'll kill when you make tokens. I think we just have to kill the flyer. We need 2 blockers at least. We need 5 billion blockers at least. Yeah, we are very dead. Okay, alright. Not bad for our first go-around where we purposefully drafted weird garbage. Okay. 3 and 3 for 5 color nonsense. We will take it. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go onto my account because I need my opponents to know who is doing this to them. I will, let's see. Whoop. Just gonna. It's hard to type with this. Alright. Also, we need to set up all the cool stuff. Alright, we got all that. Sure. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Alright, which chocobo are we feeling here? Or are we, I don't know, we're kind of moogly. I feel like we're a moogly bunch. Oh, and we're for sure Cactar, right? Like, let me know if you think I'm wrong, but that seems like our vibe, right? Although, should I pick me? Just let me know. All right. Now we draft the good stuff. Now that we're on my account. Only sweaty try-hard magic. You know, what I'm known for. Ooh! Alright. I think this is broken, right? During your turn, it and other knights enters, makes a 2/2, flips into win con. Yeah, I think we have to take that, but I'm just gonna take a look at some of the other cool stuff. Yeah. Who else is in here? Alright, well, this is easy. Wow, what a card. So 4 mana. 4 mana. Make 5 power worth of flying creatures. And turns into a 5/5 flyer that puts put a counter on each other creature you control, and they gain flying, and then destroy target permanent and flip it back. Oh my god. Enters make a hero. So a 4/4 that brings a 1/1. That's pretty good. Cecil. Deals damage, you lose it much life. When your life total is less than or equal to half your starting, untap and transform. It turns into a 4/4 lifelink. I don't know. Is that good? Also is a knight. Is that good? Could just take this. I don't see anything else here that's super relevant. My instinct is this is a bad card for limited. I think it's really bad. We'll just stick to white for the moment. But yes, I don't know. Welcome everybody. It feels very cool, very, very cool to be streaming on the Decked Out channel now that we've become one. Crystals chosen. Make 4 1/1s and put counters on all of them. All right, so we're just doing like white and something go wide. Deals damage equal to number of creatures you control plus number of equipment you control to a creature. All right, that's a solid trick. But yeah, I think 7 is a lot. 7 mana is a lot. I don't think there's anything else here that I care about though. By the way though, the capital city, so good. Untapped land that cycles, so good. But I'm gonna build the base of this deck first. Because we have now 2 cards that are rewarding us for going wide. Decked Out EDH, that's me. How am I doing that? I didn't even type that. What sorcery is this? Also, thank you, Nerdgirl. 4 mana, make 3 1/1s, or tap 3 creatures, stun one of them. Okay. I mean, I like the card. Is there anything else here that we are looking at? Target creature gets +1/+0, and this creature dies, put counters equal to its power. Well, that's not going to help us because we're going wide. Counter on it, it can attack as though it didn't have defender. We don't care about that. I mean, hey, I guess we take the go wide stuff. Attacking creatures get +2/+0 and flashback. Woo! I think we found where we're supposed to be. I think we found the correct place. I think we're real set up here. Oh my god. This is gonna be a deck. This is gonna cook. Wow. Wow. Alright. So the go wide archetype in this is green and white, but I haven't really seen any green cards yet that support this. Because I mean, we could also go like red and white, even though we're not supposed to. This is now good removal. Target permanent gains Hexproof and Indestructible. Target permanent gains Hexproof and Indestructible. Gain 3 life. Permanent you control game Hexproof and Indestructible. But I don't think we care because all of our stuff is pretty expendable. I think we just take the removal and be happy about it. And we for sure make it obvious to everybody to our left that white is not open. Another one of these? Yes, yeah, I don't think that's good. Dovin's Veto. Eh. Enters, create a 1/1. When it attacks another target creature you control, gets +1 for each creature you control. That would be the thing we're looking for. The problem is, we have really good removal right here. The problem is we have very good removal here. I think I'm doing us a disservice if I don't take the card that is specifically built for what we're trying to do. None of this is helpful to us. When in doubt, take When in doubt, take a land that allows you to splash, because, like, this should be white-green, right? Should be. We'll definitely take a Moogle. Yeah, just no question there. Enters, put a counter on another creature. It's a body that flies. It's a plane cycler. I mean, we might just get away with, like, almost mono white here. Enters, draw a card. Combat, control equipment, attach it for 1. That's pretty good. 3 mana, make a 3/3 with reach. I do not care. Give me card draw. Because I think, like, a 4/4 that draws a card is, like, pretty playable. And then upside, if we get equipment. Wow, this went around the table. Let's... The other stuff, yeah, we don't care about. It was non-creature relevant. I'm just gonna take the green card. The blue one was better, but we definitely don't need more than one commune with beavers. When this creature enters, search for an artifact value 2 or less into hand, and it's a 3 power flyer for 4. I think that is what we will have to take here. And then we're going to have to look for a target for it. We got to remember, if we see a playable 2 mana artifact, we grab it. Creature gets +2, double creature's power and toughness, triple creature's power and toughness. I want this to be better, but it is not. Yeah, I think we totally take this. Stiltskin is a 1/2 lifelinker with an ability that we are definitely not going to use. We may just need to start taking the 2-drops since we have no smaller creatures in our go wide deck. This makes a 2/2 and flashes back later, but this makes a second body. Yeah, nobody will take this for sure. I think it's gonna be better just to have a 2/1 that leaves the body on board. What are you? 3/3. Other creatures control +1 until end of turn. That is exactly what we're looking for. We might just be mono white. We might just be mono white. We're getting exactly what we need, and I just don't see anything else in other colors that we want. Because, like, I don't even want to run this. Yeah. It may just be the lightest sprinkling of green to run Renoa. Oh, and it is nice, if you see under the flavor text, it will tell you what game this is from. Hello, Your Majesty. By the way, currently we're in this awkward position where I am streaming directly next to the window of the studio. So people are now leaving the building and just able to see me. Here's our equipment. We were saying we needed the equipment for 2. Yeah. We needed equipment for 2. This is, like, playable, but we don't care. Because we want to make sure that we end up with at least 1 target for the delivery Moogle. Ideally 2. Hello, Hans. This is our second draft of the day. The first one we went with 5-color town nonsense and still managed to squeak out 3 wins on it. Costs 2 less if it targets a tapped creature. So 3 mana to destroy a tapped creature, or 5 to kill anything. I don't know that we care. The White Mage's Staff is solid for us, but I think we gotta go with the removal. We are a little light on that right now. What are you? Achroma's Will? I mean, we won't control our commander, but we can choose Flying Vigilance first strike, or double strike. Or yeah, that's good. I mean, right? That's, oh my god. This is gonna be, I've never played an Achroma's Will in 1v1 before. The Slash of Light is really good here. I'm tempted to take this. If you don't control a creature named Darkstar, so it makes it 2/2 when it attacks for a nice rate. We don't have a ton of 3s. We only have this one green card right now. I think we just stick with the slash of light. Like we saw 2 going around. Yeah, never mind. We're in green. Never mind. We're in green. Let's just not even worry about it. All right, what do we not want to see here? Wow, that's pretty good. Take that. Stiltskin came back around, but I think we just take this. Right? I mean, it's a 1/2 lifelinker, give them a thing and draw a card. Like, we'll have 1/1s. I don't know that we want to, I think to be able to splash, we really want the land. Body, probably play. 3-drop, sure. This deck is going to be kind of ridiculous. We still have a whole nother pack. Like, so I'd like to see some more 2-drops. Squall, oh my god. That is hard to pass up. That is hard to pass up. Well, we know that nobody's in white. So all of our good white stuff probably makes it around the table. Yeah, we're a little heavy on 4-drops. Oh my god. This card is so good. I think there's no way we don't splash for these 2 cards though, right? I'm gonna say no to Squall. I'm gonna say no to Squall. Exile this, return a creature 4 or less to the battlefield tapped, or exile a skeleton, spirit, or zombie. Don't if you would have been faster with the joke, that joke would have gotten me to take it. Phoenix down. Are you good? For 3 mana, you can return a 4-drop to the board, and we have some good 4-drops. Or exile skeleton. I think nobody else takes that card. We really need the 2-drop. Another one of these is... That's crazy. That's crazy. We don't want 2 7-drops. That for sure will make its way back around. The problem with these 2 is it kills tapped creatures, which is the thing that I don't think we'll run into much. I think we will always be the aggressor here. I think all of this goes back around. I'm just going to take the land because it'll help us to fix into this. Right now, I'd like to not run any lands that, like, yeah, you understand what I'm saying. Value in the land slot. Another one of these. Yeah, we don't need these. Artifacts and enchantments. Yeah, I mean, like, it's relevant. 2 artifact and enchantments. We have 3 artifacts, 1 enchantment. What are you? Shy? Wow. Yeah. Also, this would be nice if this comes back around. So we're going to take this since it is good removal. We're going to hope that that little +1 or 1 mana plus 4 comes around, a delay with your connection, that's what you get. It's okay, because you would have tempted me into something that I'm definitely not going to be playing. I would have taken the Squall and then not played it. We need 3 drops. We need 3 drops. I think we still end up playing all of that stuff. What are you? Oh, this is late up stage. 2/2 that taps a creature is definitely playable. Yeah, 3 drops would be nice, but we have... Just ask, can you shall receive? Wow, this deck is gonna be absurd. I would like 1 more 3-drop, like just a creature, because the curve on this now is pretty solid. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, a 2-drop, ta-da, and a 3-drop that we're happy with. And then I think this deck is pretty busted. At being an end step, if this didn't enter the battlefield this turn, return it to owner's hand. I don't think we get anything out of that. Like, this does the job of be a 3-drop. There's the Phoenix down. Yeah, none of this matters at all. Yep. Yup. Okay. The cuts are going to be hard for this. This is going to be so difficult to cut. Yeah, you're right. We just get to play a Chroma's Will. Okay. So this is what we're looking at. Like, we have to, I guess we have to cut it at 4, but like our 4-drops are all busted. Is it maybe this? I mean, it equips these for 1. That doesn't do much, but is it we probably cut this. If we had like 1 more, I'd play it. Returning a 4-drop is good. We've got really good 4-drops. I want to say I can cut this Moogle because it's pretty inefficient and we don't care about plane cycling. Three cuts. Saratha, hi. 1-drop helps curve. Yes, it does. It does help curve, but the amount of the odds that you'll have your single 1-drop in your opening hand in this is much worse than drawing the terrible 1-drop that does nothing later in the game when you really need anything else. I think I cut it here. If I had a second one, I would keep it, because then later in the game, it's not dead. It's like, oh, hey, here's a 1-drop that also grabs another card. Weapons Vendor doesn't look like it's going to do much. It draws a card, though. It's a body that draws a card, which is very important. That's what we're using it for. Maddie Cakes, hello. The games have been great. I was accidentally on Nerd Girl's account before, so we drafted 5-color garbage and had a great time. And now I've drafted this super busted deck for my own account. Skeleton, Spirit, or Zombie. I don't know how many of these there are in the deck or in the set, because this is kind of a do nothing until one of our things goes away. I assume there is few. I think I'm more likely. I'd rather cut this first. What is our creature count? Only 12. 12, but we count this. 12, 13, 14, 15. Anything else? 16, 17, 18. All right, so we're at 18. Moogle tutors White Mage's Staff. Yeah, because anything with 2 or less. Yeah, so we have two white mage staff. Also, it's a 3 power flyer for 4. So I'm pretty happy with that. I think the weapons vendor is going to be better than you all think. I think I might cut one of these. It does mean that our curve out is a little weaker. However, this is secretly a 3. And we have a lot of 2 drops. I don't know. Because it's still, that's only 3 playables on 3. If I have more equip, but we're not using it for the equip. The draw, like, as far as limited goes, super, super important. Hi, Alan. What is the cut here? What is the cut? Thanks. This is what I threw on in the morning, you know. I was swearing around the house and I figured, oh right, I gotta go stream. Maybe it's this. Like +4, I think we have a good shot at getting that, but like what do we need the combat trick for? Like it's kind of removal. It is very efficient. I think it's gonna be 2 when we want it to be removal, and it's gonna be 4 when we don't need it to be 4. I think we just rely on the curve out. Just one more cut. I will say, I'm tempted to cut this. 7 mana is a lot. 7 mana is a whole lot. And I know it's going to be in my opening hand every game. And we definitely need to cut down to 40 here, because we want the highest chance to get Dion, which is super busted. Man, I think this is going to be sneaky good. Like, being able to tap 3 creatures out and just get in. Is it maybe just one of... Enters makes Angelo. So we get 5 and attacks another creature gets +1 for... Yeah, we can't cut this. This card is stupid. I'm gonna cut this. I think we don't worry about getting to 7 mana. I think we kill them well before that point. Okay. Here we go. Because I think this deck curves out really well, and I think by the time we get to... Like, if we get to 7 mana, then that's not... Something has gone wrong, and that is not real... I don't know. We'll use these games to figure it out. I don't love the curve here. Having nothing on 3 that's relevant. But Moogle into Renoa, we have like 3 draws to hit anything that costs 3 or less. I think it's very greedy if I throw that back. All right, what you got? Discard a card, no problem. Woo! Now, yeah, I could have discarded a land, but if you, I was looking at what we have here, and like, I just want the guarantee that I play all my stuff. Huh. This is mean. I don't like it. And they block this really well. This is dumb. We'll probably pitch the Moogle here now that we have Dion. I know I'm gonna draw lands after doing this, but the worst case, like, I'd rather know that I'm not worried about casting my super busted spells. Because we play Dion, and like, even if they can kill it right away, we still end up with a 2/2. And they have not done anything that we care about. Yeah, like, who cares? Lanes. Look, a weapons vendor. This card is so good. Alright. Broken card time. Let's go! Woo! What a messed up magic card. We get so much out of that. What do you cost to flip? 6. Okay. A little deadly dispute action. Oh, look, an overpriced 2/2. No, it's a, you look. Okay, so they kill it, but we get a 2/2 that used up their best removal. I think I send the knight here first. I need to start pushing some damage. I would like to get their blockers out of the way. Right? No. No. You're definitely talking about Dion. The vendor draws a card. It's better. No, actually, what am I saying? I don't want... We're not attacking, because each of these now I can turn into big chunky attacker. Because this is +1 for each other creature you control, not even each other attacking creature. And we have this in the graveyard. Everything gets +2/+0. Like, now we just start smashing through their stuff. Alright. Whoa. Alright, so 4/4 body. They draw and lose a life. That is strong. Too bad we just drew removal for it. Too bad. Okay, goodbye. And now, so this is a 4/4. This cannot die. We will also send little Dalgi. That gets buffed up. I think not worth it to send this either. And next turn we untap and can play Weapons Vendor? Deck is absurd. Huh? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Well. And I feel like, yeah, this is entirely because of this weapons that we're able to play this aggressively. Which I only say slightly sarcastically. So this is gonna be a 4. It cannot target itself. It cannot target itself. They can block with 2 rats and kill it. Or I can force the block with this. To record. Nope, but I'll start recording now. Okay. I think we just run our stuff into them. I think that's it. Off the bot. I mean, I start recording anyway if you want to. The double dunk. You get some treasures, but we get some pressure. Cool. Use our white for this. I don't think there's... Alright, so now we get our super busted weapons vendor. Okay. Because we're still sitting on this super wide board. If we draw an untapped land, we can go scout, counter here, and if they somehow played no blockers, we actually have lethal. They will certainly play something, but the possibility is there. What are you? Each player sacks a token or a non-token or an enchantment. Sure. Sure. Sack a creature token? Yeah, no problem. What else you got? Oh, and removal. Yikes. They're going after our weapon vendor. I don't know what we do now. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna pump this stuff up. It all trades, but it means that now we can swing because of this. Another creature you control enters. This gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Alright, so it doesn't really matter our sequencing for this. But if we swing and they kill 2 things, we end up with this. A 3/3 and a 3/2 on board. And we end up with this. Yeah, I think we just have to run stuff into them. Like, we could try to wait out the Esperama, but that's so long. And I like, they're tapped out right now, so they just have to, like, decide, are they taking it or no? Cool. I should have done something like red or something just to make them confused. Sack a creature. Sure. A card left. Need a good draw here. Need a good draw. Hey, we'll take that. Okay, so playing this pumps this up to a 3 toughness. That is not quite enough. I don't think there's a world where we don't play this card, though. But if it's just going to trade anyway, I think we swing and we don't give them this information. And this sticks around for another turn. This, however, does not. I think our move here is play this and chill. We just let the Esperama die now. It's like, now they're in rough shape. I'm gonna set a stop in my upkeep so that I can animate this so it gets the buff on the next turn. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Sure. Why would you sack the Esperama? Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can just tap this out and try and win, but we just hold up inspiration. Okay, yeah, our deck is busted. Super good, so good. And I think I'm pretty happy with the cuts that we made. And again, unironically, I'm glad that I had the weapons better there, because in this deck, the bodies are on the board are so important, and being able to turn, like, to roll that into another card. Alright, we see our first appearance of a Chroma's Will. The curve here is decent. The problem is if we don't draw 2 lands. I believe in the deck, because we have 4 turns to hit something, and now we have 2 playables. We have 3 turns to hit a land, because I'd really like to be able to do this on 3. Yeah, I need a sword. Okay, so we have another land. Somehow, for some reason, we draw 2 forests here, but whatever. 1/4, huh? That does make things difficult. Oh. There's Dion. We can kill this now? Is that what we want, though? It blocks annoyingly well. But I think developing is more important. I don't want to trade for this, not right now. Because we have this alternate possibility of just going, like, build a wide board, a Chroma's Will for win. Yeah, sure. Never didn't have it. Yeah, because now I think it's just play Dion. Because on board we have 5, we have 10, we can just kill them on the next turn. Oh god, I feel, oh god, they're dead. They're dead, right? They're just dead. Because we fly in double strike. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is not right. Ah, we're playing Commander. Don't do that to people. That is not nice. I don't know that I feel right about that. I don't know that I feel right about that. I feel great about it, but I'm telling all of you, don't do that to people. It is not a thing to do. Okay. Nothing until turn 3. Nothing until turn 3. We don't have a single draw to grab something, and this is pretty meh on 3. Going into this on 4. Is that worth throwing this back for? I think I've got to. I think the odds that we draw a worse hand is not worth it. Like a hand with 3 lands and playable cards, it's really hard to turn down. They haven't done anything. Can we counter this? Nope. Yeah, who would have thought? A Chroma's Will, good card. It's a good card. What are you? Enters, look at top 6, put a land, battlefield taps. That's pretty good. And then 3 exile target card from a graveyard. If it's a creature, make food. Sure. What do we want here? This gets +1 for each creature that enters, so we could just go rescue mission, swing. We could just go Magitech armor, swing. We want the 1/1s on board. It does mean that our slash of light gets pretty strong, but it maybe wastes a bunch of damage that we get on them. I think I'm happy with the 4/4 ready to go for next turn. this still makes for not a good block for them. Cool. That I will take. Genova. Okay, so this is combat, put a counter on it, on something equal to its power. Another creature. Okay, sure. And then it turns into a mutant, and when a mutant dies on their turn. I thought this card, I was really, like, my initial read on this card was pretty good, and then I realized that you only draw the cards if it dies on their turn, which they're immediately going to see is just not good. Or do we tap? We could just go tap them out, swing for a bunch, 3, 4, 7, put them to 9. Or we go Arasite, eat Genova, or Arasite, eat Ignis. Slash of light does not kill this. But we, yeah. Okay. I think this is right. Yeah, I want to get that stuff off the board, I think is the important part. So we Arasite Genova. We animate the armor. That gives us the 3 creatures we need to go heal. This deck is very good. This deck is very good. Because now we're sitting on double tap 3 creatures. Another one. We don't care about this. Both of our attackers go through that. So on the next turn, it's... I think our attack here... Ooh. We do have enough to play the White Mage's Staff if we grab it. But we could just go... Because these don't kill anything. Do I want 3 1/1s? This means that 2 creatures will enter. So this will be a 4 toughness, which they can't stop. So I think this is a little bit better. Sure. What's going on? Thoughts on the set so far? In what context? What context? Limited, commander, flavor. Yeah, I'll just swing. Right, take your damage. I'm trying to remember, what are the board wipes in this set? There's Ultima, which is double white, so they can't play that. I'm trying to think, like, what actually wrecks me here. In terms of game design, the new mechanics are new and interesting. I think Adventures on Towns is really cool. Alright, enters for each opponent. I mean, I can't stop this, so we'll just see what happens. You just tap the flyer out. Yeah, that's fair. And they gain a bunch of life. Yes. Also, everybody, you see that link in there? Even if you just click it, it helps out. It's just we and Ultimate Guard trust that once you get to the site, you're like, ooh, pretty. But if you just get it, do we kill them here? 3, 4. Yeah, we just kill them, right? You just go tap all of your stuff. We stun Omega, and then they're done. It's not quite enough. Man, unfortunate. I wish we had another one of those. Mechanic-wise, let me see. What are our new ones? I like the Adventures on Towns. What other new mechanics do we have? Job select is a thing we've seen before, but like a nice way to execute the flavor of like the class and job system. I don't know. Also, Claymore, why do you not call it Manadorks? It is genius. The problem is there have been so many geniuses. There have been so many, like, magic things that people have named Manadorks that it's like, if you look it up, there's like 20 things. Alright, we tap your 3 things, we kill you. Yay! Yeah! Oh, fair enough, Rob. I mean, I'm kind of a chain guy myself, but those are also solid links. Yeah, what are the other new mechanics here? I should know, since you might see me explaining them sometime soon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's start with the big one. The Saga creatures. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like, they are both such a thematically perfect way to execute summons, and they make for really interesting gameplay. So, like, even in the limited environment, okay, you get a lot out of it, but they end up dying, which was super relevant. We already saw in a game where they had a blocker that they really needed that I waited out and it died. But they got removal out of it. It bought them some time. Yeah, we can keep this. We've got weapons vendor. We can't be beat. Tiered, you know, super kicker. Some of the equip abilities got weird flavor names. I guess I don't know enough. Like, it made sense to me. What do we pitch here? We have 3 lands and plenty of time to draw one. Oh, we do that. Yep, and we just rip one anyway. Okay. I've seen a lot of these today. I don't remember seeing a lot, like a bunch of ways to turn these into good value. Like, generically, this card, this like 2-drop 1/1 that makes a discard is good if you can turn it into value. I just haven't seen it yet. I think we can't swing with this 2/2 yet. But yeah, I guess I understand the equip thing, because like usually the ability is just equip, and they've then just added a flavor word that still just means equip. But like, I think what it gives hasty 5/2. This is not a 5/2 for long though, right? And you get this until next turn. They can steal one of my things on the next turn. Play it until your next end step. No, so actually, I think we just eat this. We eat 7. This goes away. We have removal on our turn. Maybe I trade one of these. I think I trade this. A tap is not going to be super useful. Could play the super broken weapons vendor. Which I actually don't hate, because hitting a land next turn means we can wait RSI and develop. And they just have a chump blocker anyway, so I don't want to play out a bunch of creatures and waste that extra. Alright. They didn't want to chump. Interesting. Okay. So they probably... There must be sacrifice outlets. There must be value stuff to go around. I don't remember what they are. Okay. A lot of instant speed stuff on our turn. On their turn. I don't want to tap them out yet because we don't get a ton of damage in here. And this is our good removal, so I don't think I want to do that yet either. Something for 2 mana? I think it's worth it to me to hold up 2. Like, maybe we miss out on 1 damage here. But, yeah, they were just gonna chomp anyway. Okay, sure, we trade now. Get a 4-drop, sack another artifact or creature. There we go, put a counter on it. And it becomes a creature until end of turn. Okay, sure. Playing this ahead of time would not have saved our creature anyway. Glad we have this weapons vendor. Deadly Dispute. Right. Yeah, so playing out their Phantom Train here, we're gonna be able to just eat that. Would definitely like to hit a land, because then we can also drop another White Mage's Staff. Not that land! Okay. Yeah, and so this needs a sacrifice to turn into a creature. I think we just eat it. Oh wait, this land totally works. What am I saying? Excellent. And then it does not matter when we do this. Trigger, nobody cares. Excellent. On board, we have lethal and a tap 3. Seems good. Seems good. Just play some blockers. Yup. Tap out for more blockers. Just tap out for blockers. Sure. Love to see it. Beautiful. Yeah, there's our lethal. Tap 3 creatures. 1, 2. Can you stop this with 1 red mana? I guess there's the shock. There's fire magic. If they have that, they're not dead. Yeah, that's got to be what they have. I guess slightly more optimal would have been to kill one of these before I got the life gain, but... Oh, Thunder Magic, that's what it is. Thunder Magic. How many times did the rescue mission give you lethal? What rescue mission? Now I'm worried that that I missed it. All right, 4-0. Can we get there? Can we get there? This deck is a good time. All right. Once again, do not plays until turn 2. I can cycle this on 2, but like I don't think we can turn down this hand. Like just starting with Dion means we're in good shape. Ripping a 2-drop here would be so good. I tried to will it into the universe. It did not work. But now that we've drawn planes, I'm also very happy to cycle this. Captain Lannery Storm. Yikes. That is pretty good 3-drop when nothing else is on the board. Man, if that had been 1 card closer. 1 card closer. Alright, so I think we gotta let this through again. But you get the game. Alright, airball. That's more important. Also, you can just do this. So very, very legible if you want them to be. Oh, alright. It's a 3/3 now. And they're gonna kill my... Sure. Alright, okay. We need to find an answer quick. Although, like, our next turn catches us up significantly because we're gonna play this weapons vendor. I swear, if you have a 1-mana answer to this. I wonder if it is just giving them a stop in Arena because now they have a relevant trigger for sacrificing a treasure. Like, this is still rough, because they've played a 3-drop that has ramped them every turn and beaten my face in, so... Yeah, I'm assuming they weren't roping, I think they were just not paying attention. Alright, this is just a 3/3. 2 mana left. Okay. Ouch. Can we take 5 here? What is our way out of this? Weapons vendor. We really need them to stop having removal. Go to 9. That gives them, like, potential lethal on board. And that's if they can kill 2 block. I think I'm gonna take this. I don't love it. Yeah, because here I can go Delivery Moogle, which does trade with Captain Lannery. And allows me to double spell on the next turn. Like, I'll definitely get to do that anyway, but this is the only thing that trades with it other than the Laporte Scout. And this is a little more efficient, mana-wise. Yes, please. Okay. I need you to run out of gas, please. Please? Alright, what tricks have you got? None. Finally. Alright. 6 mana. No removal. We're gonna play our Broken Weapons Vendor first. Draw us into removal, not quite. Yeah, and we're gonna put this, the Dwarven Castle Guard. Definitely better for us since it leaves a body behind. And not attacking the 2/2 means that I can double block the 3/3 and have it trade for only one of them. Tricky, tricky. Man, I still have 4 cards in hand. Where's the Chroma's Will? We're already 4-0. We need this for 5. Okay, big attack. Let's see what surprises we have. Sure. Okay, I'm all right for you to spend 5 mana. I need you to be out of stuff, please. Still 6 mana. Play this again because this trades with 3/3. We've almost run them out of things. Almost. Also a 3/3. Would I prefer to have 2 blockers I can trade with their 3/3? No. Just play what I got. Come on. Be out of relevant spells, please. Oh my god, come on! Alright, it's just a mountain and removal. Great, cool. So they can spend 4 mana for 4 damage, or well, 2 damage kills any of my stuff. Oh, good! More card draw! I do really like this card. I don't know if it's the... I don't know how to evaluate it, because it's a 4 mana draw 3. So it could just be concentrate. But you look at 5 cards and you get the 1st, 3rd, and 5th best cards. So like in this case, not good for them. This goes in the bottom and they draw lands. What did they get? Oh, and also it shows the cards, so your opponent knows what you've got. But it does, what, it flashes back? That's significant. Good, a way for them to push damage through on me. Lovely. And now we have to chump. We could go to 2, but then we know that this is one damage. We don't have a way to kill this. I don't think I can take that 3 damage. Ugh. I don't think we're gonna make it. Do not think we're gonna make it. Yeah, like a fact or fiction variant. I think it's very fun. Ugh. So this, I think, still means that we're dead, right? Because the best we can do is block a 5 and a 3, but then still... Yeah, you got it. You got it. Man, yeah. The real struggle here was that even with our deck with a billion two drops, not having one when they were going first with Captain Lantern, like, this game is drastically different if we were just able to put any 2-drop on the board and they go Captain Lantern, pass. Yeah. Like, I think we for sure win the match, like the best of 3 against that deck, but they just had the ideal start against what we had. Cool. Keep 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. Cannot ask for more. Want to play card game. Please, must play card game. A 2/2, huh? That I probably don't want to trade with. Sounds to me like we play this. Do not screw. So now, even if we don't draw a land, this means that this is a 3 toughness. Yep, and there's our Chroma's Will. Boom. Take 5. So I don't think they chump here because it's stopping this from hitting them. We now have a 3 damage to something on this. Does the Chroma's Will just kill them? Land. Does it kill them? 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. What a stupid card. Well, there we go. Good God. Play creatures, cast a Chroma's Will, free wins. This game is easy. What an easy game. Also, somebody passed me that Chroma's Will. That was not in the. That was not a pack. That was not a pick 1. Somebody passed me that Chroma's Will. What do you pick over a Chroma's Will? They looked at it and they were like, well, I'm never gonna have my commander out, so I guess it doesn't work. There's a Chroma's Will. We have a 2-drop. That's tricky. Tricky. We have no 3-drop and only 2 lands here. Our 2-drop is not fantastic. We are on the draw. Because 1 land does not. So, okay, so let's think about this. by turn 3, we've drawn 3 cards. We need at least one of them to be a land and one of them to be a relevant spell. This is hard to pass up. It's like, it's just got everything. Okay, we'll take land. Ew, this is not good. We don't want to see life gain. So we did get relevant spell. Like, we are on track here. Drawing, like, if we draw another land, then we have removal for this. So this gives what? If it's attacking at his first strike, it must be blocked. So I don't think we try and get in for extra damage here. We just set up the Achroma's Will. If I play this, though, they're not gonna block this. And if they have removal, it's gonna kill this anyway. I don't know. I think it's unlikely that they equip, and if they equip, it's bad. Because it doesn't boost, so they just have a first striking 2/2. Ripping a basic here is so good for us. It's so good for us. Alright, this is right, bad card, great. Huh. Swing both, drop a blocker. Swing one, keep up good blocker. Being an upkeep, look at top card. It's an artifact creature, put it into hand, and if you put and then if you hit, flip it into a land. Because if I only play one of these, it gets first struck, and they gain 2. And then they mill us 2. I think we keep this safe for now. We just get in for the 3. Wow. I mean, we'll take that. Sure, we'll take that. We'll play this thing so that if they only have one blocker, we can just start tapping it out and knocking in damage. Great, make it 3/3 pass turn. Yeah. And are they dead now? We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 2 is not quite enough. We can aura sight this. That's pretty free. Bye. Because now they're dead from his will, for sure. Even if they gain their 3 off of the food, they would need a hell of a card. That is not it. Right? Oh, because we lose our attacker. Right? Because I was just saying how Saga creatures are interesting. They're really interesting for limited. Huh. This is not an enchantment, so we can tap the end of their turn. I think I just want to put stuff on the board. Like, we're in great shape. have the green mana that we want. Has to be blocked. Must be blocked. Okay. Not the worst. It's like we have 6 mana on our turn. We can go rescue mission, tap these, keep this locked down, get in for 4, put a blocker up. Chroma's will still not quite lethal. Or we don't have to do this. I think this is still the play. It's like just chipping in damage means that eventually Chroma will just does the job. Or that, you know, our creatures just do the job. Okay. Alright, and now they are tapped out. They do have a flyer. So then we just develop. Alright. Still feel like I'm in good shape because now their forced block only kills a 1/1. We kill this dog. Wow. Okay. Now they're dead. They only have 1 flying blocker. They just have but they can gain 3. Man, we really need our commander out. This is just what, play Dion. You have counter for this? Or is it just to stop for food? So there is flip Venat, which sucks. I guess if I wanted to be really mean, I could wait for them to do this thing. And then use this to give protection in response, but like, or I could just win. Right, yeah, we're not doing any attacks here. Sure. So what they flip Venat, they exile Dion. They're real, yeah, they're real scared. They're playing smart, but they're real scared of getting cracked. So now Chroma's will, they have a single mana open. All of our stuff will fly. They can kill 1, we get through for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then kill them. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, my biggest tip for you is open a Chroma's Will. 6-1. 6-1. We just gotta make sure we have a 2-drop. Yeah, standard all-star Chroma's Will. Woo. Yes, if you're drafting, do not pass a Chroma's Will. It gives you free wins. All right. This hopefully is our final opponent. Two drop, 3 drop, 4 drop, 5 drop. Incredible. Like, are we playing Chroma's Will on 4? Probably not. Oh, and then we'll rip removal for 4. This is very good. Hello, myself, Decked Out EDH. I would definitely take any of those things. I'm more of a taco guy myself, but you know, I've been known to take a ball or two. Oh, you have a shock. You have a thunder magic. Go ahead. They actually should in this position, I think. Yeah. I probably shouldn't tell them what to do. They can hear me. Who said meatballs? I still play you, right? See, this is where things get funky. Because I now have a 3/3 that I'm not sure I want to play, even though it's my only thing. I think it's still the right call, but I miss out on so much value, and it dies, I think, before the game is over. Ooh, that is tough for them. Oh yeah, the equip for this is brutal. It's 6 mana. So I would really like to be able to play this delivery Moogle here, but I'd really like to be able to play this delivery Moogle here. Next turn we play this. This has only one more turn of actually being a creature. Yeah, this is just so free. See, yeah, Hans, you have a point. Weapons vendor, just so busted, you know? I'm glad that we haven't seen them play any white, but the Blitzball could pay for white, so they might be running it. We have 6 mana available on the next turn. Oh god. Alright, this is really just a 4/4. If this dies, which it will flip into an 8/8 flyer. Too bad for them. We immediately rip the answer off the top. How do we want to do this? I'd like to just develop. That would be nice. This flips on our next turn, we try and kill it. They don't have... I'm not really worried about them. This also grabs another white mage staff. I think I'll just be mana efficient here. Because they're thinking like, oh, this is great. They're gonna flip their Xenos. I am going to kill. These will get a boost. Get in for some damage. Depends on what they've got here. Okay, not worried about that. I think I just don't want the window to exist at all. Do you have an answer to this? Okay. Fine with me, because our hand is still real stacked. Three, four, five, six. So drawing a land next turn allows us to play both of these. Worst case, we still get 2 bodies out of it. So they'll kill this. It might block the 3-2. Probably not, because Garland's very good. Like, now they're down to 2 cards, and every non-creature spell helps them to dig. Okay. Hello? Hello? Them swinging with Garland allows them to activate Blitzball. What are you? Ninja Blades. +1 is a ninja, deals damage, draw and discard, and then I lose life equal to the value. Sure. That does not concern me much. So they will end up with a 2-2. End up with a 2-2, probably swing Garland here. Have 2 mana left. This is big thinkies for 1 Surveil trigger. Man, need some tunes. Okay, hit me. And they did have a relevant play for 2 mana. Good for them. So they'll make another 2-2. Oh god. Well, yeah. Could not have gotten much better than that. So we play. This is a cleric. Yeah, they don't have much. We now, I think, keep this up so they don't get the card selection that they want. And then just kill them with Chrome as well the next turn. Yeah? Yeah? Please. Please. I need 7 wins. Give it to me. Please. This is removal, sure. That, I think, now puts us off of lethal with the Chroma's Will. We have 6 damage on board. Also taps them out. And they have to deal combat damage for this. Yeah, we'll chunk that. Okay. Well, here's this. What do you have for flashback? Return an instant or switch from graveyard, or something with flashback. So they can return removal, but not have mana left to play it. So we'll leave the 2 mana up. How do you say this, everybody? Coerl? 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 What's like, can somebody spell this out phonetically? Coeler. Cooler. Color. We'll use that cat to tap out one of their creatures, and then for sure get in for lethal in the next turn. Like, they would have to have ripped something pretty solid. Yeah, they still only have 5 mana because of the Surveil that they pondered on for a while, which was probably the right call because they needed answers, not lands. Okay, they're bringing back just enough to shock 1 creature, because this will make 1 red mana. Alright, well, tap it, tap it, tap it. And this should be lethal. Their only other, yeah. Okay. Now we've got it. Whew. We got there. We got there. All skill. Pure skill, certainly not riding the Chroma's Will to like multiple victories. Okay, easy 7. Easy 7. We will roll it right back. Yeah, that was kind of a weird draft because we took a good white rare early and then just stuck to it, and because we were taking all of the usable white cards, nobody I think in that draft ended up in white. So we just like the deck was all white except for the 2 5-drops. I think it is a kind of French word. I know one of the Final Fantasy games was like very Frenchy. You don't get past into cards, but that's the thing. Is it was like in pack 1, I think. Maybe it was pack 2. Check the tapes. But yes, you definitely splash for Will. Because, like, even in a defensive deck, you then just use the other option, and you go, great. Declare on my blocks, protection from everything, lifelink. But also, how do you even say co-earl in a French? I don't stop giving me these lands. I don't want the lands as my rare. I want something cooler than that. Finally see a town payoff card. Am I gonna be tempted into 5-color nonsense again? This is 2 mana for +4 on the board. That's pretty good for aggro. Enters, make a 2/2 bird. And if you have 4 birds, transform into Big Bird. I don't want any of this. Like, not as a starting thing. There's a bird card here that probably makes it back around. Maybe we can do birds. Like, this is solid. This is solid. So it's an enchantment that gives you an on-rate creature. Wind Crystal. I don't think... This is not good. Like, flying and lifelink will definitely end the game, but I don't want to have to pay 10 mana for that, even if it's broken up into 2 things. And there are no birds here. We did like this. Card was very... Oh wait, this is Garnet. Attack, remove a lore counter from sagas. Put a counter on it for each counter removed this way. And this is just pretty decent rate on equipment that turns into useful thing. I'll take this. I hopefully we don't end up in the same archetype, but I just didn't see much there. Chocobo Kick. Not a bird, but it helped bird. Enters, tap 1 permanent that controls, put stun counters onto it and gain X, whereas number of non-basics you control. We should have taken the towns. We should have gone into towns. Suplex here puts us into the green, puts us into Gruul, which is pretty good. It's the only red card here, though. I think we take this, and I know they're gonna pass another good town card and be sad. No. Vehicles get +1 and have vigilance and reach. Not a ton of vehicles. And it's only relevant if it only has relevancy if a vehicle is crewed by it. But it is a very good rate. We get a 4/3 reach with upside for 3. Yeah, I don't know about this. I think I just take this. Because like taking it early means like if you can get like 1 or 2 vehicles, it's very good. So we can plan for that now. Number of equipped creatures. Not really what we're doing here. But nothing is really what we're doing here. You 3 rares skipped in a row? Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this. See, like, here's another one for towns. Like, maybe I just... Is that the right call? Because I don't think Barrett is I don't think Barrett is what we want to do. I think we just, like, have pivoted too late, but didn't really have a way to know. This is Stroke of Midnight, which is pretty playable. White kind of open again. This is weird. Here's a vehicle. I'm very confused. We have like 3 different signposts and commons. Creature control is X to any other target and X to itself, or X is its power. That seems bad. This is equipment. I don't know. I really don't know. This is a tough... I don't like any of this. Alright, so this is back to the pack we had originally. Yeah, nobody wanted this. There's like also a really cool deck floating around with the other rare, the rare that we just saw that mills them, and this, but I think right now Gruul is the way that we want to go. I'm so confused. Yeah, maybe? Oh, Claymore, that's so nice of you. Homemade Play-Doh? You're making lunch for everybody in first grade? Or maybe just me. Make a treasure, exile cards, blah. We will take a toad. Alright, well, hopefully we get some better direction here. Searches for vehicle. Weird, like not good, but like weirdly relevant. Turn instant or sorcery. First human enters with a +1/+1. We have like, what, no humans now? It does work with Balthier and friends since one of them is human. Yeah, no good removal. What is going on? Like, this is just a really solid 2-drop. I think that's the best card here for us. Another one of these. For 5 mana, you get a 4/4 that also makes it 2/2. And then you trample. That is probably what we're looking for here. We have like no... We just have nothing going on! I'm very stumped by this. I think this is what I want. Yeah. Like, this is a strong card, but like, how do you make this work? There just aren't that many vehicles. Tifa, very good here. All right, now we're seeing some stuff in our colors. Great, great, great. When a land you control enters, you can discard. If you do, draw. That's strong. And then pay X and tap, return a Saga with that value graveyard to battlefield. We've got a Saga right now. Do we think that we can get this to go around the table? Because both of these are pretty good for us. I think I have to take Tifa here. This is exactly what we're looking for. The suplex is probably like just a better one, but like being able to do this and then self-destruct her. +3 in trample, actually kind of strong. This is equip stuff, don't care about that. I actually think this is pretty good. Blitzball shot, +3 and trample as a trick. I'm up on that. Hey, all right. Chocobo seems very good. Chocobo kick also good. Blitzball, combat, you get +2/+0. If the player was dealt 6 or more damage, you flip it into very good equipment. Chocobo, though. I think this is more important. We don't have, our 3-drop's not strong, and it synergizes with Tifa, kind of. I guess you can't play your land at that point, but I'm still pretty okay with it. All right, so for 1 mana you get a fight or lore manipulation. I think I'm in this for 1 mana fight. Another self-destruct. Okay, so I think I'm happy with the color direction we've gone here. So it's particularly good if we have a higher toughness than power, but we're not ever gonna have that. Makes me think we just want this. Like it'll be a good finisher. Xanarkand, make a 1/1, put a counter on for each land you control. That is pretty solid, especially in a land slot. All right, putting it together. Gruul aggro. We've got 2/2-mana dorks. So our 4-drop slot is significant. Could definitely go for some stronger 4-drops. We don't really have equipment, so you are not terribly useful. I guess we'll take one of these. Our instants and sorceries are not fantastic. Like, I think this ends up getting cut. This is also, like, not incredible. And we're not going wide. My instinct is to take another one of these, because then if we get some super busted instant or sorcery, we have so many copies of it. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, this only giving +3 and nothing else is... I wish it gave some, like, even just vigilance or something. Alright, pack 3, we need you now. We need you now. This is cast big 9 creature, not the most helpful. This is make tokens. We have some of that. So yeah, Quina is probably the most useful here. We have like a little bit of token generation. Not enough though, not enough. But it's still a 2/3 with like minor upside. This is a 2/2 with haste. Hey, all right. We already read this. This is pretty good for us. Probably just don't ask questions and take that card. I think this is not what we want. I don't think we want this card here. Another self-destruct. Alright, so there is the world where we run Tifa's Limit Break and Tifa. I think we take this. I don't know if it makes the deck. I'm sorry. Also, the second one of these, like if somebody managed to put together a blue-white mill deck, like they such good shape. Such good shape. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can probably drop one of these at least. Whoa. Sure? Sure? Is this at her base is a 4/2 that can get an enchantment. We have 3 enchantments. At this point, I'm like, we could really use this fire magic. It turns into a 6/6 flyer. I think that's the relevant piece here. Turns into a 6/6 flyer. When this creature dies, put counters equal to its power on one creature. That's very good also with Tifa. Kind of want this Helgigas. Because, like, this is only good... I think we just need the body at this point. The trick is cool, but I don't know that it's really what we're trying to do. Another 4-drop. The Warrior Sword more relevant here. Yeah, because of the prompt, though. Another fat chocobo. That's good for us. Alright, it's coming together. I don't love it. I don't love it. Capital City. Always run a capital city. Always run a capital city. Queena came around? I don't know though. I still don't think we have enough for this. We have... Is it better than this? Probably. Shuffle, mill 4, put each creature or a 3-drop that we won't play. We'll look. I think it's gonna be bad because we some of our creatures are equipment. So like our creature count is not great. Yeah. We probably are not running this. I don't remember if there's a reason to run the Cactar. Okay. I think we ran into some karma. Our previous draft was just so good. All right. 3/3 trample. Beginning of your end step. If it didn't enter the battlefield this turn, return it to its owner's hand. But number is big. I want to say that 1/1 Death Toucher is not good for this. Because this is a fight. We have the kick, which gives us a kill. Alright, yeah, Sabbatender probably gets dropped because we have we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 creatures that we're happy about on turn 2. Or 3 drops. I think I have to keep the airship here. 1, it's a flyer, so it helps us to get through. 2, it's the only vehicle for Balthier and Fran. And, like, that is really good if we can assemble that. Because at the least, it becomes a 4-power flyer that we can make an extra combat for. Man, it doesn't even untap your stuff. Like, it gives it vigilance, so I get that through twice, but... Yeah, I think we drop this. We don't have instant sorceries that we care about. This just does not seem good. We're not wide, and we got plenty of other stuff. Not what I want to do on turn 5. Cactar, are you like a... Do I care? Because on turn 1 you play it. On turn 2, you can get in for damage, but I have to cast it again. I don't think we have anything that cares about that. It plays nicely with Chocobo Kick, I guess. We'll have to play with it. We'll have to see what goes on. Got cloud hair in my nose. Is it... I think the self-destruct is going to win us a game. I think we're going to get to do something weird, and it'll win us a game. But... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things at 3. I think this toad is not great. We're maybe more focused on our early stuff, being able to hold up something for a trick. Alright, it's a deck. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, this is put each creature milled this way on the battlefield and they gain haste. That's just not good with only 12 creatures in our deck. Alright. Well, here we go. It is for sure not the mono white deck that we got. Hopefully we can assemble the Fran. Thank you everybody in chat. I feel very blessed. Yeah, this is a mulligan. We need creatures. We have a bunch of stuff. Sure. This is pretty good. Pretty good. I want to say we toss back Clash. I don't know, it's our only removal. Terra possibly grabs us a card. Balthier and Fran is a really good rate. Yeah, because it means that with Torgal, we end up with a 5/4 that can fight. I'm gonna put back Terra. I know it is sad, but we have all of these other cool cards. Because now, on this turn, if we draw a land, it gives us, like, a big old fight. We should be able to kill whatever they have. That's sad. Okay. Well. I'm kind of tempted to hold up the land, but we can't do that. Yeah. Tifa with a counter. Good. She already attacks through their creature. And ripping a land like that. Huh. So we can go +3, up to 5, land, up to 10. Ding them for 8. I think we chill on that for the moment. Because I think not putting Balthier and Fran out is a mistake. And we hold up the fight, too. It's so tempting. It's so tempting, but I think in reality, this is what we want. Yeah, I think we keep this to kill a bigger creature, because this does not contend with anything, and its ability is not relevant. This, I don't like this. I don't like this. This is sorcery speed. The only thing we can do is plus. So we're asking for this to get blown out if we try and do it ahead of time. I think we just go here, get the trigger, we go to combat, they kill something, sure. We must have something. No blocks. They're taking 9. Maybe. No, they just want to wait till the last possible minute. Return to hand. That I am very fine with. And then we just go replay. Sure? Sure? Alright, so if that was the best trick they had. Definitely glad we didn't go in on this, though, because that blows that out. Oh, there's that's a desperation move. That's what that's called. We're happy to see that. They're going, I have nothing in my hand that helps. They have their own Torgal, sure. And now, that to me looks like no mana. Ooh. What to do here? We could go to combat, see where they block. Blitzball shot wrecks them, no matter what their blocks are. We'd like to get this fat chocobo on the board. I think it's got to be this, because they've only got 1 mana available. This is the last. Yeah, this is our only shot. I think reasonably to get these tricks to work well. And if they unsummon, they unsummon. Yeah? Okay. Sure. Kill Tifa, but we have an attack that goes through it. Yeah, we don't have a line that wins here. So I think I'm alright to just swing. And then go Fat Chocobo and hold up land drop. Oh my god, come on! What? Oh god. Oh, we ripped the answer. I think we ripped the answer, right? Is that okay? How do we do this? How do we do this? Because they're gonna gain 7. They go to 13. And then we use this when they declare blocks. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. I gotta open a door. People have been looking at me.
Huh? Oh, yeah? Can't be that bad. SpongeBob Day was bad.
Woo. Okay. Get wrecked, Atraxa. I said right before we started any of this, it was like this self-destruct is going to win me a game, and that was the game. Oh my god.
Something with a fork so you don't get slimies all over my stuff.
All right. Can we now beat D4? I don't know. This hand is funky. I don't know how to play with this thing. I think we keep. Okay. World map. I think this only means that you're playing 5-color town nonsense. Yeah, we hit a good 2-drop. Tifa into Blitzball. Sure. Send it. In with Cactar. Play Tifa. And now let's go back to our hand. So next turn we can land drop. Tifa goes to 2. This puts her at a 4-2 trample. Okay, green and black, we've only seen basics. Clean up. So it does trade there. We do have the option for a +2 as a kill and drop Cactar, I guess. I think I'm okay to use it that way. Right? It'll be +2. So even a double block can't kill it. We'll telegraph that we have a trick, but it's a pretty... I don't think it's a good trick. It looks like it's better than it is. Yeah, we'll take the free damage, for sure. And now we do this. Yeah. I think most of our enchantments are already in our hand. There's one more fat chocobo. Ooh. My shoulder. I'm unprotected. Yeah, see, just mills 5. Did we need any of this? Nope. Blitzball shot would have been nice. Yeah, okay, so it's 3 color nonsense so far. Yeah, not making me have it there. I agree, because it feels like there yeah, because I think I would have blocked with the Mana Dork in that position, because it's like, do I want to spend a trick to kill it, or do I just get no damage? But that tells me that they have something that's something expensive that is good that they want to cast. Huh. We play Balthier and Fran, we play Blitzball. I don't think either of them is great here. I think we just want to hold up the trick. They're fully untapped. I don't like it. I think I'm okay to trade Terra, oddly enough. Getting to 6 to have it, like, just kind of wrecked. Yeah, you know what? I'm going all in, because they don't have too good. They don't have any good blocks at all. Like, they can go Quina to Tifa, and then I only have to spend 1 mana to do it. And if they blow that out, fine, because then I can still drop good creature on the board safely. Okay? No? They just want that one. Okay, okay. Because if you do that, I think I'd take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Because now you don't have good Tifa blocks. Moving forward, I get some more damage in. Sure thing. Play rare number 3. And Backyard. Yeah, like I said, the Mana Dork, I think I have to really push, because it means they've got something big that they... Something big and impactful the sooner that they can cast it. Blitzball is actually kind of nice with Cactar. Already nice. 2/2. Death Toucher. But you are tapped out. Great. No land drop Tifa. Send this. Like, best they can do is trade with the Death Toucher flyer, which I'm totally fine with. Question is, if they let it through... Okay, they're not. Double trade? Hi, Misha. No, this is Patrick. Go to damage? Sure. Okay. This seems fine to me. Drawing a land would be really nice. Ah, okay. Do we save Tifa on this? That seems good. Like, I really wanted that trick to be bigger and flashier, but I think at this point we just use it to save her. Yeah, I'm very happy with all of the animations for everything. Hello, crawfish. All right, so now they have the better board. They have a single card in hand. Did not want to attack. There's our land. This allows us to summon Fat Chocobo this turn. I think because we're gonna boost this, they're gonna trade for their Death Toucher, then we go Fat Chocobo. That seems pretty solid to me. Oh no. Alright, play this, and then Clash allows us to fight this Death Toucher with the 2-2 on the next turn. Hopefully we get in with 4-4. Ooh. Loss of Dreadmaw. Not a good time for us. Okay. Is this just gotta be like pump, fight, leaves them with a 2-2, leaves us with a 2-2, but we then get this thing? Yeah, I think that's the way we go. That's pretty awful, but... we now have the ability to return that Fat Chocobo. Please tell me you didn't just rip removal. Don't look at my card immediately. Yes! Alright, we just do it. We just do it. Right? We don't have another one in here. No. This returns and has haste. Woo! It's kind of nice. Kind of nice. You definitely like chunked the Fat Chocobo, right? No, you want the... Sure? Is there a trick? No? You're reconsidering. Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't do that. You'll probably die. Ooh. Oh, land drop also allows us to flip Blitz, or no, we were gonna flip Blitzball anyway, but yeah, this is pretty good. Discard, I don't think we discard this. Cool, we now have, we've beaten Blitzball, we've grinded out, we've got the World Champion Celestial Weapon. Yeah, sure. Hey, all right, yeah, we kind of we kind of crushed them. Yeah, easy. All you have to do is play Your first three spells have to be rare or higher, and you win. You all are learning so much from me today. Okay, I'm going to I'm going to take off my armor, so that I can eat some food. Ooh. Thank you, Nerd Girl, for bringing this.
I gotta keep you streaming.
She is hiding on the other side of the green screen right now. Also eating carne asada fries. This looks great. This looks great. What a hand. Sectos. Thanks. It's purely the lighting and the angle of the camera. The muscle definition is not real. What do we want first here? I think we go side quest, raise a chocobo. We start pushing damage a little faster, and we don't have anything to go with Tifa, so. Do we have something for this? Otherwise, we just run our chocobo into it. Which, like, not the worst, but... You know what? I actually like this. Let's be a little more aggressive with it. Now they have to decide. Or they keep it. That's... I feel like best case scenario? Alright, yeah, you want your... You've got your setup, but... You can't block anything? Like, this does not seem good for you. Yeah, we just do this. We go to combat, and then we'll drop the warrior sword after. They'll just... Oh, they think there's a trick. There's no trick. There's no trick. Yeah. Wow. Okay, if we draw a land, if we draw an untapped land, I always have to be specific because the arena shuffler is like, it's like a genie. It's like, oh well. See, it wasn't fast enough. All right, so we have 5 mana. What do we want from this? Is this also a pretty solid spell? Like, it will make us a 5/5, 4/4, 5/5. All right, how do I? Because this is a lot of blocking. They can block 2 things and trade here, or just start jumping. I think I will do this. Tifa's time has passed. I shall use her to get something better. Sure. We can work with that. Go to combat. We definitely are sending the 4/3. And I think we send the Chocobo as well. Because, like, they probably chump the 4-3 and then trade the Chocobo with their 2-1. Or one of their 1-3s. Yeah. I think it's got to be just a 4-3. What is this? Fatal Push? That's rough. Fatal Push? Battle at the Big Bridge. Dang. Alright, yeah. I did not play around Fatal Push. It's okay, we got a big trampling hasty 5-4 on the next turn. To be fair, I think there were a lot of spells that could have been in that spot. Because they had 2 mana open. Oh, okay. Alright, chat, say goodbye to Nerd Girl.
Bye forever.
She has brought food, and now we'll be doing more work, I assume. Oh man. Biggest thinkies right now. No spells whatsoever. No spells whatsoever. I do not like that. We have not seen many of our things. I could just drop Helgigas. There's like maybe one spell they can take this out, and if they cast the like kill spell, then It also only trades with 2 things. I think Terra is the right call here. Cool, and we got something to play. Not swinging the Torgal. Pump bird. Swing bird. Because now, if they really don't have stuff, I'll push. Like, I think they should just block with the 2 1-3s. But I'm okay to trade with those to open up some more attacks for after this. Because if even one of those goes off the board, it means that the Helgigas is ready to go. Are they going to time out? Sure. They knew that I'm eating. They knew that I'm trying to eat right now. And I really appreciate that. You should be considerate of your opponents when you're playing Magic the Gathering Arena. Sometimes rope them so that they can eat. Okay, so if they aren't just disconnected here, then yeah, there's just so much damage to push through. 5-4 trample, we can boost it some. Yeah. Just a disconnect. Or they were intimidated. By the way, everybody, if you're here, if you're having a good time, make sure that you're followed to this channel, to the other decked out like socials. I feel like maybe I'm gonna spam commands and hope that I can find what. I don't know, but you know how to find us. It's the internet. Because we're gonna be doing so many big things. 2-drop Tifa. Sure, it's a lot of. We'll do this, and then we'll do the same opening as before. We have the Tifa and Limit Break set up. Maybe we can make this work this time. Poo-poo! Poo-poo. It's fine, we have Blitzball shot to get through that. An 0-4 though. That is thick. Oh, are we getting a 4-drop right now? Also, we do need, like, not red mana right now, please. Oh, and leaving it up? I hate that. Okay. Sure. Maybe they didn't have anything. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Forrest. All right, let's see if we get wrecked for this. Could be a bounce, I guess. If it's burn, that's ideal because we can plus it again. just please get it. Yes, please. It's got to be bounced then. If they have an answer, it's got to be bounced. Oh. Do we kill it? This is our last spell. But like they've done not much, and it leaves us as the only player with stuff on the board. The other modes for this are just like not super relevant to us at the moment. Wish we had the one more mana to be able to. That is a lot of resources, but it leaves the board empty. No, another poo-poo! Happy with this draw, though. It does mean that we have, like, a good attacker for the next one. They're worried. They're worried. And now they think that we have a trick, which is very important. Because we now want to continue to pretend like we have a trick. Which we can't quite do on our next turn, but that's Chocobo. Alright. Fetch Chocobo of our own. So, we could go Hill Gigas, and either they take damage or they trade for their Chocobo. Then we have our own Chocobo, which puts us to 3 birds. Play 3 bird. We need 4 birds for this? That's so many birds! Yeah, I think for this to work out the way that we want, we've got to get that fat Chocobo off the board. You gotta win this, right? Yeah. They should double block with the poo-poo and not take damage, but that was. No block? Sure. It's mighty suspicious. Yeah, so again, you still want to make sure that. Oh, they're finally calling the bluff. They now know that we do not, in fact, have a trick. Okay. What do you have? Ouch. Oh, we didn't. We do have 2 Chocobos now, so they probably they probably just hold up theirs, and then we still are in the same position because they will just trade, blah blah blah. If they attack though, great. You are somewhat relevant. What do we want? Because we don't want to just attack here, because if we do, chomp, trade, we're in our same spot. So I'm going to hold on to this land, just develop the board, and chill. And I don't love it, because I don't want to give them more time to like hit a big spell, but I'd rather have things on the board with the potential for damage. 7 more lands, gets +3 +0. Okay. Cactar, you do not help. You do not help, sir. So we do have second Fat Chocobo. Second Fat Chocobo would be excellent. Now we have to deal with this 4/4. The deck will provide. The deck will provide. Okay, this flips when? First main phase. Ah, come on! Huh. Alright. Will this survive? Will this survive? That's the question. What have they been holding on to this whole time? Oh, and we get a frog! Right, we get a frog! We get a frog! Only puts a counter on itself. Yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, sure. Back to my hand. Okay, we might just make it. Because on the next turn, the flip side of this also gets us a land. We can now swing with 4 power. I'm I'm ready to see what thing can blow us out on this, but full send. It's 24, 28, 29, 30, 31 damage. 31 trampling damage. You know, it's like, we have 7 open mana. There's so much that can happen here. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. The birds... The birds are real. Don't believe the conspiracies. The birds are real. 4-0. You heard it here first. I can confirm. Birds real. The birds are most definitely the word. I did not think this deck was going to be that good. This hand is not that good. But the worst that we can do at this point is still a positive record. Oh yeah, we saw Big Bird. We did see Big Bird. This is also not great. This is... Yeah, this sucks. This is not good. So we can play this on 2, but then we have to draw green. Or we're... We don't even have a 3-drop in red. I think we have to take a second Mulla here. I still don't love this, but it does play a game, I guess. We have nothing till turn 3. Queena or Toad. Oh yeah, we can't count on the fact that we will draw cards, or that we will draw lands. All right, can we do this starting at 5? This is a good rip. This lets us curve out. Oh, and they're only cycling on turn 2. Will we see the big bird again? Everyone give them a 3-2 with ward 1. All right. We could kick it. We could kick it. But I want to say that doing, like, trading off and then playing Terra is a better setup. Yeah! Oh, they did not believe. They did not believe. And Terra is the right call here, right? Because I could do Queen into Bard's Bow for a little extra value. Queen can't attack. I don't want to attack with Queen on the next turn. I do think this is the better call here. 3 damage? No problem. Now, that I assume that means they play a blocker here. And we do have... Aww. It's gonna kill our Chocro. Okay. And if we want to deal double damage, we have to bounce a land, which is not good. 3/3 flyer as well. Ugh. I think this will be useful later to bounce this, but I don't think we need it now. Instead, we'll just get that value that I was talking about. No, he attached the bow to the to the frog, but we don't. What is this to equip? 4 to equip. Okay. Both, huh? This is dead on your next turn. I'll block. Because right now we are not the beatdown. This attacks attachment equipment for free. Almost as good as our what's his face. We have a fight? That is useful. We'll probably just have to fight this now. This will end up getting flying. I think that's gotta happen, right? We go fight Quina to Robin. Yeah. Pay some life, which sucks. Oh, well, we'll definitely swing, because if they want to trade also their token for it, that's very bad for them. They're like, oh, can I save it with the frog? I can't, but I'll trade. I'll trade, because your summon dies next turn. You will have no target. You will not hit me for anything. Yes! Last card, we needed it. Now we have a 4 power that we can deal a potential 8 damage to a creature. Oh no, weapons vendor! We're cooked. We're cooked. Unbeatable. Okay, so they can give it +2/+1 and ward 1 for a mana, and then have 4 mana left over. We still have good removal for this. And with a land on the next turn, we can flip Terra to copy Fat Chocobo. Please. Please, Terra, live and give us a basic land. She puts, like, what, 2 counters onto it? Gains haste if its Saga put up to 3. Up to 3. That would also get us the Big Bird. Yeah, if they don't kill Terra right now, and we draw land, then it's all over for them. And I don't think it takes long to figure that out, so I don't think they've got it. I don't think I got it. Yeah, the longer that they think, the better it is for you. Of course, this definitely means we're not going to draw a land. But the potential is there. What are they cooking up here? Okay. Doesn't seem good. Ah! HD, thank you so much. I couldn't figure out what the command was to give us the links. Everybody, please, if you're new here, if you're hanging out, if you have not followed our new channels, that link right there, that's the one. Back from Adulting? I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is. Is that... Where is that? Well, there we go. No, we didn't. We did not get it. We have one more turn to try and find it. Okay, we can go Rydia, Chocobo Kick, bounce land, play land. That does not do anything because we have to have land. We have to have something to discard. This costs 1 more. We could just kill that and start swinging. Maybe we just, like, be cool, you know? Maybe we just be cool. Yeah, I don't think we attack here because the potential next turn is very good. And I don't want to blow removal on this. Even though it's the best card in the set. To be the only one with flying. Alright. I mean, I feel pretty good here because if they had removal on their turn, they would have used it, and they didn't. So unless they ripped the single removal spell off, like right off the top, we still have a good chance here. And now, also Rydia will bring back Fat Chocobo. If we probably should have swung with that, right? Maybe. Okay. Do a 4/3 with Menace. Gain 2 life. I will not block this. I just don't think they have the potential to push 8 damage right away. Come on! We have 5 mana, so we can do the second mode to double power and toughness. So we can give Fat Chocobo +4. So if we kick something now, I think we win. Or we certainly win the combat. Do this. We will have... Terra, kick. It has to be not... Yeah, be cool. 12, 13, 14, 15. Aha. Okay, so they had a thing. Yeah, we have no answer for that. Yeah, we swing these two. They will take... We can double this to 8, 9, 10. Not terribly relevant. I think instead we just and try and grab something important. Ew. Alright. Now we may be in some trouble. Cat. How do we get through this? They definitely swing with the 4/3 and the 3/3. Wait, why is this triggering? Oh, because it has the weight. I was gonna say double menace is not good. I could go to 1. They have 2 blockers. Because this will die. We can bring this back. I don't think that's a good idea. I think we just have to chomp what we can. Rough. We need to not take 4. This will be menace, so we have to block that. So it'll be 2 creatures here, 1 here, and then we die. Is there anything we can do about this? I don't think so. I think they've got us. Wow, good for them. I really did not think that that was going to go that way, but we got stopped. We just like could not find the land for the Terra play, which would have been sick. Yeah, there it is. And we had 2 turns to do it. Ah, that would have been so cool. It could have been Terra Cool, but instead it was just Terra Bull. Two drop, 3 drop, 4 drop. That's a hand of magic cards. Green, white. Green, white. Maybe Saga stuff, maybe Go Wide, maybe both. This is what, attacks? So if they can drop a Saga here, this is really good for them. Game is a tad loud. It turned down so much. Okay, they did not do it to us. Mountain. Go. I'm getting hit by this 3/3. I think I just play Terra as a blocker and hopefully we get a hit. And no attacks. Yeah, I don't want to put it like here because it takes up a big chunk of the space. Can I turn the mic up? Do I just, if I spin the wheel, the little wheel in front of me, does that turn the mic up? It's a rare instance where I have, wow, that, I'm like super peaking. Okay, how about, okay, there we, now I'm like solidly in yellow. 3/3. Do we just trade Terra for this? We have a good hand. Misha! But yes, everybody, please let me know if sound is working for you. That if you can keep me at a regular level or whatever. Play one of these. We can play a 4-4. We can play a 4-3. I don't think it matters. They're gonna be swinging with a 4-4 on their turn. I think trading for this is a little bit better. The toad will be bigger later, and this leaves something on the board. I don't like having to be on the defense for this. So next turn we can Fat Chocobo. This turn they can Fat Chocobo, and now we are in trouble because Garnet will lock Fat Chocobo on Chapter 1, and it will make a bird every turn. We need to make sure... I guess I could kick it now. Remove a lore counter from any number of sagas. So now they can't do the trick. Rule defense? Yeah, this is not where I want to be. This is not where I want to be. So if I go... I could go kick... Do I just go Fat Chocobo? I think so. Like, now that they can't just continue to make the Chocobo tokens with Garnet, because I don't know. I feel like I would have done it. I feel like I would have gone for it and traded and gotten a 2/2 out of it. Nah, it's hard to say. We don't know what's in their hand. But now, if they are timid, we will win this. But they need to attack here for it to be a problem for us. Harp nasty? Yeah. Yeah, this set is excellent. It's so much fun. Alright, yep, here it is. So they remove a counter from it, becomes a 3/3. It seems like not good. Did they make a mistake? Were they thinking they can remove both counters? I think I'm willing to see how bad that mistake is. If I put the Fat Chocobo in front of it. The kick is not super... Yeah, I'm willing to find out if you made a mistake. You did not. Alright, they are down to 1 card in hand. Okay, cool. And now we just need to get this off of the board. Land. They have 4 mana. Do we think this is exactly the trick to blow me out? Hope not. You know what? If I played the Toad first, then it's at least a bigger body. Yeah, because it's got to be this. Not the garnet, right? Maybe the garnet. Chocobo still swings. Garnet is small. It's like the problem is if they draw something, if they draw another summon. I think I'm willing to. I think I'm willing to trade if they want to trade. They've only got one card left, and now this is better than this trades as long as they play land favorably with anything. We really need this to not be a summon. Yeah, sure. Okay. Play land. We make a 6/6. 7/7. We make a 7/7? Dang. Do we think they can deal with the 7/7? We're not even dead if they can't. I have to get damage in now. Okay, so 1+1 and flying. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, and the deck will provide. The deck will provide. We're so good at this game. Oh my god. We have like so far to go to take them. They are 30 life higher than we are. That is something. Wow. I think I want the Blitz Ball to be a surprise, so if I equip here, yeah, I'm just gonna equip here and send 6, so I have my 2 biggest blockers left, because they have flying. Yeah, the lance will give something +1 and flying, which seems really good. But I don't think they have enough to equip the bow as well. They're 1 short. Maybe I should have played this and forced the block. Because I could present potentially lethal on my turn. Oh, and they got one of those too. We are in trouble. They have the same deck we do. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you just want to get your 1 damage through. Guaranteed it kill in the next turn. Okay. Do we have an out here? I don't think so. I don't think we have any way to... Yeah. Right, and this gives flying. During your turn, equipped creature has flying. Yep. Ah! Tough. But also, like, we even had a lucky top deck there. Like, they had us. Man. Yeah, what was it? There was a problem early because we were on the defense. And that made it a real uphill battle. We don't do so good on defense. Reno and Rude deals combat damage to player actual top card of their library. You can sacrifice a creature or artifact to play it with mana of any color. Sure. Airship. Okay. One with prowess that makes the wizards when you attack. I think this card is a real problem if you let it get going, and I don't know that we have a good answer for it getting going. I think we're okay to pitch a land here. We're gonna hopefully we can get them with this. They'll swing with Queen Brownie. She can get +1. Because I assume they have something, right? Hopefully they tap out for a spell. Okay, great. We will definitely trade. Man, they got a bunch of good stuff for this archetype. We now take 2 damage every time they cast a non-creature spell. Blood. How much damage can I do to them right now? Hold on. We go +2, goes to 3 power, +3, goes to 6, play land, doubles to 12. I think it's probably irresponsible, but we do follow this up with Fat Chocobo. I am very tempted. They've only got 1 red open. If they blow me out with 1 red. Oh, they can't. Yeah, who cares? We're here. Well, who cares? This is what we're doing. Even better if they try and kill it. Yeah. I mean, so we did for 3 mana. We added an extra 11 damage. Seems worth it and puts us significantly ahead. And we know we have a strong play on the next turn. Wow, they really did have everything. And we that would have been so nice if we also got a card out of it. All right. Do I want to trade with ease? That's the question. Am I concerned? Because they could rip something pretty good here. I don't want them doing that. Because they have definitely some expendable creatures. I would trade this for a Chocobo. Oh no, are they they're gonna deal 2 damage to everything? Yeah. You know what? I think honestly, that's pretty good for us. That is pretty good for us. We get a 4/3 no matter what, but this way we can cycle, try and find something better. Terra's pretty good. Actually, I think she's better here because the potential of drawing something relevant and still attacks through this. And if we draw land on the next turn, she flips. The trigger will do nothing, but she'll be a 6/6 flyer. Ultima, 4/4 flyer. All right, we got the land. That is not enough for you. It is enough for Terra, though. Do we want to get hit in the air for 4 is the question, because I could play Fat Chocobo and then set up for the big, for like a game-winning play, or I could just make a 6/6 flyer. If they kill the flyer, I eat 5 and don't die. I think the flip's gotta happen. Like, we just gotta hope they don't have the removal. Because we will get 1 trigger out of it if we play the Chocobo afterward. Discard a card, lose 2 life, exile top 3. Sure. Discard a card, lose 2, exile top 3. Sure. Okay, so we attack through this. Forces a block. We just need something on the ground. Alright, this is just a 4/4. So they do not have lethal. So we can play this. And we might finally, no! I wanted to copy it! No! We finally got the chance. Man. It's fine, we're gonna make it happen. We got more games. The first time, we missed it because of we didn't hit our final land drop needed. Communing with beavers for a land. Sure. They're in our colors. Nah, Farseek, nice. Back to my hand. What are you? Attacks alone gets double strike, and when it deals combat damage to player, you can cast an instant sorcery value 3. Wow! Holy crap. Well, we have to kill this then, right? Good God. Because we can go limit break +2 self-destruct to kill it. But like, no way am I letting that happen. They won't block. We'll get some extra damage in, and then we will have to kill it. Because that's draw a card and ramp and hit me for 6. Ugh. I mean, I could just dome them for 5, but it is what it is. Can't let that happen. Okay, that's it. That's we get away with that. Come on, come on. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 lands in our first 12 cards. Sure. This is okay. So now we're gonna take 2 from this every turn. Bleh. Really? This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. So what we're gonna eat, because he can play 2 more lands on their turn. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good God. Please, just anything. Anything. So this can block Zell. Whoa. So not good. Blocks here, take 2 from this. Say 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blocks here. I think I gotta just get lucky and rip something that lets me kill them. If I'm not doing damage, then I don't have a chance. Like, we definitely just died to removal. This card is so cool. This card is so cool. So we can take 7 and go to 1. If they had the removal, they would have done it by now. 3, huh? Alright, what gets us out of this? Yikes. Balthier and Fran, I don't think you do it. Ah, that's rough. That's just one of those games. And it means we get to do a new deck now. 5 and 3, respectable. I thought that deck was not going to be good. I really did not think that was going to go well. Alright, give me something fun. Give me something real weird to build around. Alright, we're in. Well? I asked for something cool. Alright. I'm just gonna take a look around this, pack. But I know what we're taking. Yeah, over a counterspell. We're gonna take this garbage card. Okay, so we want to be in a color that can ramp. We're I think in green. I don't know that there's any other color that's got stuff in this set. But our deck will pretty much be big spells. I think towns, blue-green is the best for this. Oh god, can you imagine? This also does ramp us. Nothing here that is great for the archetype. I'm tempted just to take the fire magic because it is removal and a board wipe. Like, it doesn't necessarily put us into the right colors, but it is the right card. Like, a flexible board wipe is good for us, and I don't think we passed up anything that was super relevant. There are not many scouts, pirates, or rogues. But, you know, it does count itself. Yeah, there just is not ramp here. Like, this does ramp. This also does tell me that the person to my right is not in red. So, like, maybe this just is good card that is in deck. Yeah, none of these really lend themselves well. Like, lock, if Death Touch and Lifelink, like, don't touch me, also I gain life, but I don't know. I would always run a Capital City in my decks. card is good. Ice Magic, pretty solid. I'll mute the mic for a moment while that goes off. Okay. Because there was another one of these in our first pack, right? Like, this is also a scout. I don't know. Maybe I'm cooking too much here, but because like blue also, there was a lot of good blue. I don't know. This one's gain control of a creature an opponent controls until end of turn, lifelink and haste, and then when you give it back, you make a treasure. Also kind of ramp, sure. I don't know. There's so many of these going around. So many of these. This also kind of ramps. There's so... Do we go... I don't think so. Because there's also been red going around. Like, granted, this is not good, but... Can you imagine random encountering Bahamut? Like, maybe that is what we're doing here. That's actually maybe the sickest thing that we can do here. Which means maybe we're not in white. I'm gonna take this on the off chance that we're in green, because I think this works better with green. I was tempted to take the Moogle, but maybe the right choice was the Moogle. I think you'll have less chances to get this card, though. I will take the ramp. Okay. Discord closed. Yeah, I forget that my stream was set up differently, so it was only capturing the arena window. This is capturing this whole window, so I gotta remember that. And not put my weird pictures on this page. In case we're going to the green. Okay. What are you? For each creature control, make a 1/2 with lifelink, and then your creatures can get indestructible until end of turn. I don't think this is good. I don't think this is good. You have to have... You have to have a solid board. We can take another fire magic here. We can take more ramp. It's also very good to random encounter into. I don't know that we want a second fire magic. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning more this direction. Like, the Zidane is cute, but maybe we are... I don't know. The fact that this helps us to ramp into Bahamut is... and there's another Zidane. But somebody did take this. Somebody did take this. I think we are definitely grabbing the removal. Yeah, because hopefully we get the Whoa Black Batty Bam Balam T-Rex on the way around. Yeah, because I'm not wild about the white cards that we got. Yet another Fire Magic. +1, when it dies, put counters equal to its power. That is pretty solid for us if we're going to green. I think this is it. I think this is the way that we go. Because we have 2 of those already. We'll see if the other one goes around. We go big creatures, random encounter as the coolest thing that we can do to try and hit the chunkies. This ramps us from... It doesn't ramp us until turn 5. So drop it on turn 3. Turn 4, it's still chapter 2. Turn 5, we are up a mana, allowing us to random encounter on 5. Or Gladiolus on 5. Okay. Yeah, this is the Gruul Redemption. 5 wins was not enough. Now we're going Big Gruul Bahamut. What do you do? Exile top 2, play until your next end step. We will most definitely exile Bahamut every time. Laughing Mad or this. I don't think we want any of this. We'll take the land. Now, this allows us to do our white splash if we want it. What are you? Target creature you control deals damage equals power to each other creature. Holy crap. Wow. I mean, like, yeah? I feel great about this, especially considering, like, we don't have a lot of smaller creatures. It could just be, like, turn 3 this, turn 4 deal 3 damage to each other creature. I don't think Blitzball is what we want here. I think I'd just like to guarantee that I have playable 2-drops. And then Girlfriend Ifrit is we saw another one going around too. Yeah, this is the Who Let the Dogs Out deck. Wandering Minstrel. We could have been 5 colors. We could have been 5 colored towns, but no, we had to play real stuff. Does that make this playable? Does Bahamut make this playable? Like, the answer is no, no way. We definitely take this card, but I was really tempted. I mean, that's kind of ramp, I guess. I won't turn it down, like, it's... The poo-poo has helped us before. Misha, there's definitely, like, a RuPaul's Drag Race joke in there somewhere. You were trying to serve Gaga, but you didn't have me gongagged. Yeah, it works. It works. It works. Just trust me. Don't ask questions. As our fourth girlfriend, Ifrit. Tifa, do we want you again? I don't think we have good support for you. Suplex though. Cause like weirdly the only thing we have that ramps lands is Gladiolus. I think this is just like whole like removal, give us time to set up big, and then run them over. Kafka. Oh, I wish. Another thunder magic. Yeah, like our removal is outrageous. So good. I think this probably doesn't end up getting used. We're just not pushing damage early. We probably aren't playing 4 girlfriend Ifrits, but Rydia. We have all the girlfriends. And you help us to get to our other stuff. Sure. I like that. Can you imagine also like there's a world where we bring back Bahamut with this. Gilgamesh, you are look at the top 6, put a number of equipment on the battlefield. We don't have much, but I don't see a reason why we wouldn't. This cares about non-creature spells, which we also aren't casting. It's just a 6/6 for 6. I think I want the thing that helps us get lands. We don't need any more girlfriends. How much range do I actually have here? Don't worry about it. We don't have it. The answer is none. We have this. We have this. We have Poo Poo, which is kind of ramp, and we have a 6-mana ramp spell. Yeah. We don't need that. Yeah, none of this is good. We probably just take the Toad. Land. Don't need any of that, yeah. All of that is pretty bad. I mean, like, maybe second fire magic? I don't think we play it. Because, like, if we have enough time, then we go, our end game is absurd. Tifa made it back around. I just really don't think that's what we're doing here. It's also a funny world where we use this for... Yeah, I'll take this, because it blocks well, and being able to do that into Nibelheim of Flame is very funny. Because it deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. I'll take that since it helps us to get where we want to go. Okay, right now we only have to cut 3 cards, but I do think this is probably an 18 lander. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things, like 6 things that cost 6 or more. Maybe a little ambitious, but I got a plan. I don't think we need this. It does bring back removal. It does bring back removal. Mill 4. And we have a way to kind of get them back. We do not need all of those. On 4, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I do, yeah, we should bump this up to 18 lands and drop one more thing. I like this. The T-Rex does have forest cycling. That is true. But considering we have all of this, I think I'd still want to be at 18. Also, we have Poo Poo. Town Greeter. I mean, this does set us up pretty well. Like, it has potential to gain life and is a blocker. It's maybe this Iron Giant that gets dropped. Although the Vigilance and Trample, like, really helps to lock down, like, us getting cracked back. Tricky. Is it actually? Maybe it's Van. Because I don't know that we're getting in with this. But in that case, I think I'd want another girlfriend. This also helps us to get no. We definitely want 18 lands then, because we have so much. We have so many ways to sift through cards. I think that this is not what we want. Like, it dies to fire magic. I guess everything does, right? Like, do we have enough? Are these 4? If we just stick 2 T-Rexars, Gladiolus, and Bahamut at the top end. We have 3 girlfriends, but we don't really have anything else at 3. And we're not ramping on 2. So I want 4 3 drops. So if I cut Van, then I'm putting a 4th girlfriend in. And I'm kind of tempted to just put a 4th girlfriend in. Yeah, I think that's the weird choice. I think we want that 4th girlfriend over Van, and then we need to cut a card. 15 creatures. I'm gonna cut this Iron Giant, I think, because we don't have a great way to get into it, and I'm hoping that this will be enough. We'll see. It may need to get adjusted. All right. Time for Team Baja Men. Ooh. Round 1 versus Nicole Tipple with very little playable stuff. I mean, Rydia and 4 lands seems solid. Like, we can filter into it on turn 3 at the worst. Thanks, Lugnut. I'm gonna keep this. We never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. This is turning into a very good hand. Alright, so blue-black is like control with flashback. Ramping. Okay. Here, we discard a card and draw a card. Sure. Play with these. I think we'll pitch that and draw a card. 5 for 1. Alright, we look like a normal deck here. We appear to be a regular deck. We are 2 of these. She's cooking up something strange. I think we pitch a girlfriend. Because now we can reanimate a girlfriend. She's ramping big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she has 7 mana on turn 4. Is she gonna Baja Man us back? Are we gonna get the reverse Baja Man? No, it makes a treasure. Enters, makes a treasure. Yeah, what is she building here? We see 3 colors already. Lots of fixing. Is she playing like a me deck, but functional? Is that what's happening here? Well, okay, so we play a land. Next turn we have 4. Oh, we should play a T-Rex art right now. Yeah, we just played this. Alright, so this dies on the next turn. Am I willing to trade this for the trader? No. Yeah, she took all the ramp. It took all the ramp. Okay. Yeah, the more ramp. What is this deck? Weird. Also glad we didn't swing because the trick would have just eaten us. We'll have 7 mana on our next turn. Girlfriend will die. We can reanimate Girlfriend. What in the world is this deck? Enters, destroy creature, sure, and then if a creature died under opponent's control this turn, make a treasure, and do 3 treasures, transform it into a 5/6 that sacks another creature to gain indestructible. Okay. Yeah, so we have 5, 6, 7 mana available to us. We can reanimate a Girlfriend. I think that's what we do first. I think we pitch a mountain here. Then play land. Cast call the mountain Chocobo. We'll decline this. Alright, so we can also Thunder Magic to force something, but I don't think we need to. I think we just hang on to that. Okay, so now, yeah, next turn we will have 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. This will be a 6/6. We can start kind of swinging, maybe blow something out with the Thunder Magic, and we have something to play. I don't see anything here that is super relevant. Like if she can kill one of my creatures, this will turn into a 5/6 that can get indestructible. What is because she's like a very good pro player, so I'm fascinated by this build, but I don't see what it is. I'm not getting it yet. And this needs 3 treasures to exist. I think I just take this damage. Sure. I don't think I discard anything. Alright, I can cast this for 7 and kill the T-Rex star. And drawing a land next turn means that I can Bahamut. First, I'm just going to see if she'll trade with the Toad. which she will. Great. No removal needed. In that case, we guarantee that we get it. I'm just like waiting for what I get wrecked with by this deck. It's so strange. Yeah, what is going on here? We're gonna take 4 again because we don't have good blocks for this 4/5. But I think the issue is if we're gonna get wrecked. We're gonna get wrecked by a counterspell for sure, right? Okay, that's fine. Leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 mana up and a single spell. Please, please. Here we go. Hey! Yeah, we're just gonna get it. We're just gonna get it. She's digging for Bahamut. Wow. Yeah, we went through our deck so fast, but so did she. Like we've got 16 cards left. She's got 18 cards left. But like we're also sitting on 8 damage to a creature if we need it. We've still got relevant spells. Like we got a 6/6 in hand. Unless she can remove this now, whatever she puts on the board gets destroyed. This card is absurd. Alright, what do we got? Swings the 1/3. I'm gonna say no, because if it's the something that got dealt damage thing, then... Ah. She wanted that to go to the graveyard. I guess there's maybe one thing that could... One way she could put something else in the graveyard? Alright. I mean, this should be pretty wrapped up. Okay, I mean, this seemed to function exactly the way I wanted it to. I really want to know. I want to know what she had going on with this build, because I think there was probably something really cool that I was not quite seeing. But this deck did exactly what I wanted it to do. Who's next? We successfully let the dogs out. Yeah. Okay. I'm fine with this because we want a bunch of lands. We have this on turn 3, and we have board wipe if we need it. Also gives us a 2/2. I think ideally we trade here. If they're willing to trade, I will trade. Great. Play girlfriend. And we have suplex. I think I'm willing to pitch fire magic here to try and just draw into more stuff. Okay. There's our random encounter. I think I'm pretty happy with everything here. Because next turn we have our 6-drop. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep stuff off the board. Hey, trying casually. Man, we have such a good crew out here today. Thanks for spending time with me. I know it has nothing to do with Final Fantasy Early Access right now. That I know it's all you all came here for me, but I appreciate it. All right, are we ready? Can we randomly encounter Bahamut? Here we go. Please, please. We did it! We did it! Oh my god. Oh my god. Please somebody clip that. Please somebody clip that. I don't know how to do it on this setup right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. we just win because they're all so hasted. Oh, good god. Just like in the game. Just like in the game. I feel so bad for that person. Woo! You've got to be kidding me. This set is great. Everything about this set is great. I've having the time of my life. Okay. Do we think we're gonna draw what we need for something else? Hi, Kins. I hope you saw what just happened here. Oh my god. I will keep this. It is lands and spells and the most fun card we've ever played. And we hit a 2-drop. Incredible. I just... Come on, man. Alright, draw me girlfriend. Girlfriend off the top. Not a girlfriend. You would need double prowess for this to come through. I I'm just gonna chill on that. Thanks, trying. The wig makes me laugh because it definitely looked like the right wig in the picture and is clearly not. Clearly incorrect. So I guess I'm not eating now, so I can put the other part back on. I'm not fully complete. There we go. I have the other hand, but then I can't work the mouse correctly. Yes, if you have a trick, I will run into it. Or you just want your O1. Yeah, this is when Cloud wakes up in the morning. Raug. Wow, bring back 2. Okay, I understand your play now. Oh, sure. I don't know how to tell. Did anybody get that clip though? Because it just does not get better than that. This is creature and opponent controls dies, put counters on it equal to the creature's power. That's scary. When it attacks, you can transform it into a 3/2 trample lifelink. Alright, well, next turn we can random encounter, but we can't Bahamut. Because it's in our hand. Yikes. So they're gonna turn this into a... Yep. Alright, well, we need this to be a hot random encounter. Ready? That's not bad. Not bad. Do we want to pitch this land? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll pitch the land. This has lifelink. We have to attack with these because they get bounced back to hand. Yeah, we just gotta hit him. I can't believe that. I'm still reeling from that random encounter. Woo! Alright. So we're this thing. How do we deal with you? Next turn we can play a blocker for it. Yeah, Harva, that's... I mean... It is why we play Gruul, but man, you could not have hit better off the top. Oh man. Take 9, they gain 9. We need an answer for this thing. Oh, that's real bad. I think we are dead. Unless this can pull an answer off the top, we are dead. It did not. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do we have an answer in the deck? I don't think so. At that point, I don't think we had any way to deal with it. It's not an artifact. Yeah, we just did not have the tools. This looks solid. Keep. Me? Gongaga. One, two, three, four. Give me that land. Fire magic to the bin. It's probably the most effective against this, against red black. Let's play this. Should I suplex this? Or just, this is what, it's +2 when you cast a non-creature? No. We're just gonna cycle Capital City. If they want to spend removal on this 1/1, I'm happy to take 3 damage. They are swinging. Okay, land, toad, pass. Might have wanted to keep the land. Once again, toad, pass. And now we have Nibelheim of Flame, so we can, as long as they don't play anything that's bigger than 4 toughness. Good shape. Frog, always right move. Frog. Frog. Am I gonna kill this again? Leave my frog alone. Okay, sure, fine. Nice. Alright, in that case, I guess we swing the frog? See if they are doing some removal. Play girlfriend. Maybe we just pitch this. Man. I mean, considering we're going to Nibelheim, I don't want to play this 1/1. Because we have the option, we can kill stuff for 4, or we can use the girlfriend to deal 3 and not kill our toad. Okay. Land. No! Land! Come on! Suplex this wizard, suplex this airship. They'll be able to cast a non-creature if they draw a land or really anything. Is the call to actually... I think it's kill this. Suplex the airship. Well, hey, I mean, you can see the train in the picture. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, so we have 5, 6, 7 mana here. Oh, dang, missequenced. Oh, I forgot that this has a secondary ability. Oh, it comes in tapped. I also definitely should have taken the town. Oops. Alright. I need you to not kill Gladiolus, please. I need this blocker. Just go ahead and attack in the air with the airship. Just get into the air. No! Painful. Okay. Alright, we need to land because now we Bahamut. Whew. Yeah, you got removal for this? I didn't think so. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This deck is very fun. It's the play Bahamut mini game. Can we stay alive until we cast our win button? Nice. Turn 2, turn 3, and a random counter in hand. Love it. And, I think I play a mountain here to hold up the thunder magic. Because I think stopping their turn 2 creature is really good, because our turn 2 creature does not contend in combat. Great. And if that's what happens, then we'll take it. So we still have untapped land for Girlfriend on 3. They are in 4 colors already. I think I'll pitch the town here. Try and find untapped stuff. Girlfriend? Girlfriend. Yeah. We would just like to draw lands here. Question is, do I trade Girlfriend for 2/2? And I think that's almost definitely no. Yes, I don't know why did I even think about that? Don't let me think stupid thoughts. This is your fault. This is your fault, Chad, for letting me think stupid thoughts. Weird town something. Alright, we're pitching something. Nothing? I think we pitched nothing here. Thanks, Arva. And yes, the Cloud cosplay outfit, whatever, is what it's supposed to be called. I think this is also discard nothing. We like all of the cards in hand. Swing everything. And then play frog. We have untapped land, so next turn is random encounter. And the only big creature we've seen so far is Bahamut. Frog. Okay. What now? Nothing. Ooh. 2 mana. I don't remember there being a 2 mana like counter anything. I think it's only a creature, it's like a creature counter for 2. I don't think I want to do this. Although Girlfriend to Bin is actually pretty good. I know I'm gonna draw like the T-Rex now. Nope. Alright, we got it. We got it. Big hits, big hits. What? Alright, we had to have a bad one, I guess. We had to have a bad one. Yikes. Oh my god. It did put a lot of like relevant cards into the graveyard, I guess. We're gonna next turn have 6 mana. Do we want 7 with Ifrit? Yeah, we do. I'll trade this with both of your things if you want. Random encounter giveth, random encounter taketh away. Sure. Alright, yeah, if Girlfriend stays on board, we have 7 mana. We can flashback like Nibelheim. Although that discards our hand, doesn't it? Discard your hand, draw 4. We don't want that. Flashback Chocobo, flashback this. I think it's all pretty bad. I think we don't care, is the answer. Okay, T-Rex, not ideal. Let's get rid of this. Get a poo-poo. This is 7 mana to kill that T-Rex. Could bring back a Girlfriend for 3. Toad is almost big. I think we go Toad and Poo-Poo, and we just chump with Poo-Poo. Yeah, we'll just absorb 4 damage from this. Because next turn, it becomes a 6/6. Man, that random encounter really screwed us. Because what we needed out of it was, like, some sort of pressure. Another one, okay. Now we're kind of in trouble. Ooh, we get one? Okay. We are in much less trouble. I think this is no discard here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we just play our own T-Rexar and chill until Bahamut time. Are swinging. I will trade. Because I assume they have big thing that they want to play, and as long as it's not not Bahamut, then we are okay. Sure. You have why would you not play Frog? What do you have? What do you have for 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, you can flip this. Okay, sure. I am not concerned about that. I can random encounter again, but I think it's pretty bad at this point. No, thank you. Yeah, I think I hold Thunder Magic for 4 damage to that thing. So I should... just bring back one of my 4 girlfriends. Thank you. Pass a turn. No, it gives it haste. No, oops. I should have swung. I should have swung. Gotta remember that. It gives it haste. Alright. We're Baja Blasting on next turn. This is on attack. I would like you to not draw cards. Yes! Thundara. Sin. Gross. $12 cards. Get wrecked! Get wrecked! Leaving damage to the table? Yeah. It's fine. We switched. I started today on Nerd Girl's account. We can... I'm on mine now, though. We're gonna leave so much damage on the table. Hey! Baja blasting. And we've hit gold. Our win rate here has been kind of absurd. Scoop! What's going on, Scoop? Ooh, wait. Okay, I will be back in like 1 second. I just need to put my food in the fridge and start a coffee. And like, it's literally gonna be like 10 seconds. Ooh, okay. Ta-da. Easy. All right, so we've hit gold. Has any, I don't know if you all are watching. I assume I'm not the only person who are watching. Has anybody else hit gold yet? We are first and have 2 playables, but a whole lot of nothing. I don't think we can keep this. It just does not play into our game plan. It feels so weird to mulligan this hand, but I think it's right. Yeah, see, this is way better. This is so much better. Okay, so we can play Iridia on 2. I think the capital city goes back. Maybe it's the frog. I think it's the frog. Because we now know we have land drops for the next 4 turns. Iridia can help to, and there we go. Frog will provide. Wall of Omens. That's... Huh. I did not know that this was on the bonus sheet. Okay. Let's play mountain. What are we pitching here? This is maybe nothing. Like, we're fine. I want to have the land for the next turn. It does allow us to play frog. I think I pitched Nibelheim. Maybe. Like, the real answer, it's random encounter, but there's no way we're not going to play that card. I think I discard Nibelheim. We're absolutely gonna get burned for this, but I don't care. Found a playable. Where's my Buster Sword? I don't know. I need one. Board wipe, okay. Discard a board wipe, gain a board wipe. I'm fine with that. Land. Because if we hang on to this, it allows us to kill this for 1. But I think we're just gonna play the toad, so. Girlfriend. But you have a trick. You have a trick? You want to kill this one too? This has provided, like, some very good card selection. Okay. Yeah. I think we gotta go frog. Because now, not a good block for them. Yeah, next turn our attacks are pretty solid. This is the mill one, right? Yeah. Okay, they're just ramping. We get some more damage in. Our attacks aren't great, but... Yeah, they don't understand. We are here to gamble. That is tough. That is tough. I don't really want to pitch that, but I also don't want to miss a land drop here. It's very inconvenient. I want to discard this. Alright, look, don't get mad at me, everybody. I'm discarding random encounter. It's what has to happen here. We still didn't get a land. 13 cards in with 4 lands. Okay, okay. And we've dug so much. We are absurdly behind on mana right now. Oh, sleepy. Alright, if I can deal damage to this, that doesn't help. The fire magic would have been really good there. Yeah, if you deal damage to it, you sacrifice the aura, because you woke it up. Because on our next turn, we still don't have anything good to do. Boo! Boo! Alright, at this point, no, we do not discard, because we can now cast this and get our land drop. Okay, now I'm gonna run and grab a puck. Yeah. Okay, what did they do? They just passed? They just passed? That's it? They want to maybe mill and return a permanent? What do they got? Nothing useful. What is in their hand? Oh, we can suplex this Scorpion Sentinel. That's pretty nice. When you cast a non-creature, tap... I mean, we have 6. It might just be important to do this. We're gonna hope that what they're holding up is not a counterspell. But if it is, it's okay. Those are all going to get pumped. So, like, if they want to block this, go for it. But it's going to die next turn anyway. So I would like some value. We have 6 mana for sure on our next turn. So we have lots of plays. We have the T-Rexar in our hand. We can call the Mountain Chocobo to grab another mountain out of the deck. Ooh, Shiva, nice. So they tap something and stun it. And it's like a 4, it's like a 4/4 flyer or something. 4/5, but not a flyer. They tap like Gladiolus. Yeah. Oh, we'll have 7 mana because this will trigger. Which means I can Nibelheim a Flame. I don't know if I want to pitch these cards though. Feels not worth it. Yet. Because it also kills all my stuff. Because don't forget, this is damage to each other creature. Well, they're thinking real hard. Okay, good job. And they get the Shiva. Tap out a Chocobo. And, like, I guess get in for damage here. Yeah, good for you. Good job. Three, 7, 8 mana. Allows us to cast our hand. Okay, no problem. Now, the T-Rexar is going to get tapped out, but... Are you really going to tap the Chocobo? That's probably not a good sign if that's the case. Not a good sign for us. They've got removal. Okay, we get clapped for 6. That is not bad. Because we still are able to deal 6 damage to the table with the Nibelheim of Flame and refill our hand. Watch, we're definitely gonna draw Bahamut right now. Okay, we did not. Yeah, we just go here. I mean, a random encounter could just win us the game, but I think the board clear is probably better. Because they are set up... They only have 6 damage. 6 that they could get in here. Unless they spend 8 mana on a thing, and then we die. Yeah, I think we play it safe, and then on the next turn we can... We still haven't seen Bahamut. Okay, should we do it? We have 16 cards left. That's plenty. Go, 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 go! Oh, just one. Man, it's hiding in the last 12 cards. I wonder if this probably... Oh, this was not lethal until I did that. We got Blizzagud. Where is Bahamut? Where is it? Oh, I guess. Oh, I could have Thunder Magic to this. No, it doesn't untap it though. It just sacrifices the thing. Good game. I like this deck. Like, our mono white deck was absurd, but I think this is the most fun deck that we've put together so far. Just go big rule. But no Bahamut. It's like going to the casino and just like grinding your way up, like with little bits at a time, like playing blackjack. It's like, okay, sure, you came out ahead, but did you really win? At that point, you just worked. They are first. We have play on 3, Toad on 4. Yeah, I think it's just we're in trouble if they are aggro, but we can't ask for much more than this hand. We can hope for a 2-drop. That we can hope for. Dark Confidant. Ooh, we got our 2-drop. Now we are definitely in business. They eat 3. Cool. Yeah, Dark Confidant. I don't know about that. That's hard to play in limited. Doesn't really tend towards aggro. We'll have to try it then. Well, if I see an opening for it, I'll try and play it. Land. I mean, I'm gonna get hit anyway. I will trade this for either of them. This. I don't. I think I'm willing to turn to get rid of 1 land right now because Call the Mountain Chocobo gets me a mountain back. Question is, yeah, I'm definitely not trading this. Lightning Bolt. Good old Lightning Bolt. And another one of those. Okay. I do not have a problem with that. Good. Good. That trade we will take. Is it important that we have mana on 5? Yeah, I will just play Toad. It'll be sad if we miss out on double spelling on the next turn, but I'd rather have something that that blocks a Confidant pretty cleanly. They can just overkill, but I'm pretty alright with that. Yes, I will block your Confidant and stop you from taking all the damage that you've dealt to yourself. Oh, alright, nice. So it comes back after this spell too. Everybody was saying this card is very, like, the wording is confusing or like templating. I don't know. It made sense to me. So they're still not pushing a lot of damage, which is fine. And the next turn we can play a T-Rex-R, but we know that they've got an overkill waiting. I think we leave the Confidant on the board and hope they deal more damage to themselves. Because I think I'm just going to play the T-Rex-R. And they will... Defender and Menace, sure. Ooh, they tapped out. Beautiful. It says counter on it, it can... Okay. Sure. Yeah, I would love to try and push more damage on them right now. Dang, another land. I think at this point their attacks are just like not quite good. What kind of coffee is this? It is just from the Keurig. But it's like an instant latte, which is like, it does the job. Alright, yeah, we'll block here. Down to 9. We really need this Dark Confidant to hit them more. Land, sure. So we go to 7. Alright, yeah, I think we flash this back and play our Death Toucher. So we have 2 blockers. Ooh, there we go. Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you, whoever is responsible for this. Because the stuff on the Amazon wish list is oh, is literally keeping me going right now. You're the reason we get to Bahamut Gamble. All right. Do we kill the Confidant here? Don't love going to 5. Yeah, we gotta kill the Confidant. Seven nuts are killable. I mean... Here we go. Here we go. Please, 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 please. Only Toad? Only Toad? That is not good. These are menaced, so if they can put counters on them, they can put counters on them. We gotta get damage in. I think they got us because they can just activate the ability on the demon wall on the next turn. They just block with their flyer. Oh wow, and they have the... Man! 18 cards left. 18 cards left. We got a T-Rexar and Bahamut in there. 3 girlfriends. That's what we get. That's what we get. Okay, we gotta win the next 2. This deck, I believe, this deck can go all the way. Okay. Oh, this person's name is Random Encounter. They don't know what's about to happen to them. If there's anybody that we have to hit them with. Hey, girlfriend. Ooh, Bolt the girlfriend. Honestly, I think we keep both of these. We want the land drops, and we have something that we can do with them. Yes! Zabricus! Hi everybody! Oh my goodness, welcome to the new Decked Out Team channel. What cosplay? I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying. You walked in on the most fun deck that we've put together. This is Bahamut Roulette. Because for some reason, our very first game we random encountered into the Bahamut that's in our deck for lethal all in one turn, and it's incredible. I think we have to decline this. Because that gives us the random encounter on next turn if we draw a land. So we just pass. And we believe in the deck. If we get an untapped land, we random encounter versus our opponent, named Random Encounter. Rourke, yeah. Had to be, had to be. Yeah, my avatar is that Hunter X Hunter character, right? Okay. Please. Untapped land. Untapped land. Untapped land. Will it into existence with me, everybody. No! 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 That's the worst possible thing! Man! We're gonna remember this as haste this time at least. I don't think we want to discard anything. Like... Man! Iconoclast. No, I did not jinx it. We've been rolling high this whole time. Granted, the past two, I think we are, as far as overall random encounters, they've been mostly bad. Alright, this is a 6-5 that they can bring back. Oh, Gladiolus. Alright, I think we've got to pitch this random encounter and play it later to try and get the land for Gladiolus to then play Bahamut. There we go. Play land. Do not discard. Play Gladiolus. Find land. I think we just do it here, right? We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Okay, weird. Because they just want to, I guess... yeah, that's fine with me. Fine with me. Alright, that gets us the land that we need. Fine. Alright, so we can random encounter on our next turn. Or if we rip a land, then we can Bahamut next turn. I think we just get in 1 extra damage. Boom. Alright, so no matter what, our next turn should be cool. Black Waltz number 3. Okay. Death Toucher is not great for us, but it is small. Alright, no land, which means random encounter time versus random encounter. T-Rexor, we'll take it. Swing, swing. I think at this point we also swing the Death Toucher. Wow! They're taking all that damage, and also this goes back to my hand. Whew, okay. That was a solid random encounter, but I mean we were never going to beat the first one. We were never going to beat the first one. Circle of Power. Oh, they lose 2 life? Yeah, not good for them. I think I feel pretty good here. Take 1. They get a little boost. We don't care. Oh, but it's life linking. That's what they want here. Sure, you will not escape. Is random counter 17 okay? No, they're not. Clearly not. Well, I mean, it's. Do we just slam it? It feels like a waste just to kill this token, but Also, we're not gonna miss out on playing Bahamut. Don't need to discard, play Bahamut. Because if they kill it, we bring it back with radio, which is super absurd. Get him! Oh. What a deck. What a deck. Yeah, sure. We sacrifice poo-poo. Yeah, this is desperation. Good game. Hey!
Hi everyone!
See? Look, isn't this cool? We just have, everybody's here. This is just a place that we live here. Everybody lives in this one room now. We live in this liminal space of green screened into arena.
If anyone wants to know, I was throwing a ping pong ball in the toilet, and that is literally what I was doing, which is super important, you know. And I will not elaborate. Bye.
All right, this is the final game. The final game with Bahamut Roulette. Will we hit? Or will we, whatever the opposite terminology of hit is?
Miss.
Oh, here we go, our final victim. Oh, alright. We get the rematch with Dafor. Bahamut in hand. Don't love it. But if we turn 3 into Nibelheim Aflame, I think we have to keep. Alright, come on, come on. Good. Maybe this gets countered. Discard. I don't think I care about discarding any of this. Just let them know that my hand is pretty stacked. Shantoro. Oh, well, we found removal for that, so I think once again we... Do I pitch Nibelheim now at this point? We have removal for this. No, I think we hang on to everything. What is this? So this is cast a spell plus X, where amount of mana to cast. If they spend 4 mana on it, they draw a card. I want to say that is worth murder, but we might just want to get the Toad on board. Yeah, I don't want them to roll like, no, because yeah, putting. I think I just want the Toad on board. If they have perfectly lined up a 4 mana. We could Thunder Magic it now, we could Nibelheim Aflame, but I think we just play Toad. Because Toad Aflame is a pretty good move, especially once this is gone. Yeah, there we go. They get their card draw. That's what I didn't want. I imagine you swing here. Alright, so we get mana on this one. So maybe this is. Maybe we do the sweep now. Kill, kill, kill. Get in for 4. Yeah. Do this. I don't think this is worth putting on the board. I think I just hold up the shock. He's got a lot more cards than me, though. But like this works out because we just want to kind of keep poking away, knowing that we've got this in hand. And then even if he somehow managed to get through that, we just refill the hand. Second Shantoto. But we know that he can't get a card draw out of it right now. So I think this is straight to combat. Get in for damage. My instinct is that we do not kill it. Discard poo-poo. Okay. That'll work. We have 6. If we draw a land, that's 7. Turn after, this is 8. So if we go land, then Bahamut happens on in 2 turns. And we'll have one more loot to try and get there with Thunder Magic backup. And like, and we're happy to just like expend resources here. Okay, draw, yeah, land drop. That's what we're looking for. Decline. Okay. Get him? Get him? Oh, I should have killed it then, so that he couldn't draw the card off of this flashback. Yeah, I should have killed it then. I think this is okay, though, because they still trade. They still trade, they take 3 off of this, we hold up removal for whatever they play next, and Bahamut happens. This seems fine. Alright, come on. What if you just committed to one really big creature? Doesn't that seem great? That seems like such a solid move. Like, with 8 toughness, what could possibly take that out? Oh yeah, where's our fire magic? Uh-huh. 1 mana open. I think we still hold the thunder magic. And they have a stop, so maybe there's a shock? Is this an instant? This is not an instant, right? Yeah. Alright, there's our land. 1 red is not going to counter Bahamut, so, here we go! Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Swing here. And now, good luck. Like, what is blue-red gonna do against this? I guess they could have the big blue spell that shuffles it back in, but that's still not great for them. Oh, they could do that. That's the worst possible. That's the worst possible outcome. All right, this has to have a creature target for it too. Now we're super dead. Huh. And this is just barely not big enough. Wow. Alright. Okay. They're still at 9, I guess. That's something. Is our one card that can bring this back is not. We haven't seen that yet. Alright, I gotta make sure we're not within one death. I don't know what counters there are. I can't believe this has happened. This is the worst way for Bahamut Roulette to end. This does not do enough damage for anything. We can't cast this, we have no creature. The actual worst way this could have gone. That's alright, we're going out blasting. Firaga! I guess I should have been thinking about that because we saw like a billion of those going around in this draft. We saw what 3 in the same pack rotation. Yeah, the only thing that could keep us from the 7 wins with Bahamut Roulette was Bahamut.